Well, I guess it's about that time. After I respawn again after Thursday. I'm once again back. Back and badder than ever. Just like the Swingfire. Welcome in. Thanks for the redeem, Shayla. Appreciate it. Hi, Nee. How's it going, man? How's it going? Welcome in. And Bevan. Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing? Do it for a fucking cheeseburger. What would you do for a cheeseburger, Bevan? How far would you go for a mere cheeseburger? That's the real question. For me, it takes more than a cheeseburger to get me on board with things these days. We're talking a booster box of the newest Scarlet and Violet, not even Scarlet and Violet set, the newest Mega Evolution set that hasn't come out yet and comes out in a month and 2 days. Now we're talking, you know, do something for that, but maybe not for the other. Take you out. When you say take me out, Bevan, do you mean assassinate me? Is that what you mean? The way you've said that makes it sound like you're gonna create an assassination plot against me. What do you mean take me out as in, you know, go out for a nice meal somewhere? Is that what you mean? Not answering. Okay, let's see. You know what? That's what good lawyers tell you not to do, isn't it? So there you go. You've done good there. Remembered your coaching from the lawyers. Yeah, welcome in, you guys. Hope it's going good. Hope things is good, innit? Assassination or dinner or both? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, isn't it? Do you want to know some other crazy news, guys? Do you want to know something I never thought would happen? It's so wild. Craziest news you're going to hear all weekend. Remember I was talking about those Microsoft Rewards lucky tickets that you could win on? And I was like, oh, you know, I'll never win. Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. No, I didn't win on any of them. So. Yeah, it was sad. Cut your hand off. No, but I did hurt my arm actually. I did hurt my arm and my elbow the other day. So my arm's been a little bit weird this weekend. I haven't been able to kind of stretch it fully and whatnot. So almost lucky guess there, Bevan, to be fair. But yeah. Yeah, things are alright now though. Mostly. I'm gonna get the game up in the background as well so we can go sit in the garage. But yeah, sadly I haven't won anything on Microsoft Rewards yet. When I win that big cash money prize, it's gonna be great, you know? Just wait any day now. Any day now. Can you imagine though if I actually... Well, actually, I wouldn't announce it if I did, to be fair, on stream, because I feel like it's a bad idea to do that, isn't it? Can you imagine if one day I just came back onto stream and I was like, guys, I'm genuinely not joking when I say this. I won the £1 million prize from Microsoft's giveaway thing. I wouldn't say it just because, as I say, it's like one of those things. We've also talked about that before, but can you imagine? Just like, yeah, I'm never going to win that, and you just casually win like $1 million or something. Crazy, isn't it? Alright, let's switch over to the old War Thunder screen. Here we are. We're looking at a Chinese tech tree at the minute, because this is where I finished off yesterday, where I was with Mirage. Made some big progress. You can see things are different now. We have the M41D, which is finished spaded. Being spaded. We have the ZTZ59D1, which I quite like. This thing's quite fun. Its reactive armor is actually pretty decent. So I got this thing. I have the Oh yeah, the absolutely horrifying M113A1 with its missiles. And then the PGZ-09 SPAA/Tank Hunter, because it's absolutely incredible at just spraying people down. So, yeah. We're also down to 2.4 million because in doing this lineup here, I had to buy a bunch of stuff. So I had to spend like probably $1.5 million, nearly 2 million on vehicles. Because we did reach 8.3. So it left me and Mirage in a bit of a dodgy spot because I'd spent so many credits that I'm quite low now. I'm at 2.3 million. So it's going to make things a little bit more weird today. So we might throw on some wagers and see if we can get lucky. But yeah, the Chinese tech tree's come along quite nicely. I'm doing very well in it now, so yeah. That's pretty nice. We'll take that. And then, of course, we have this here as well. The British tech tree with the Vickers, the Carnarvon, which are both spaded. This infernal piece of crap, and then the Falcon, which is fun as well. So I'll buy one. That's all I'm buying is one. And only because I know I'll make 60k back today. I'm buying one, that's it. Can you imagine if it was something good, though? We actually just got, like, a premium. That would have been insane. We do have a 20% booster, though, which isn't bad. I'll take that. 20% for 10 games, and I also have a 10% for everyone else on the team. So that's nice, isn't it? Look at me giving everybody free XP. Realistically, we should be knocking 54. Well, it's just under 55. We're going to knock out 55 counter Badger today. If we don't, I'll be shocked, honestly. It should be pretty easy to just kind of cruise in on that. So that should be nice and simple. Past that, it's kind of an interesting situation of where we go. We'll probably end up start working on the Roycat and the Oliphant rather than the Rapier. Because this thing's 9.7 versus these are 9.3s. Then we'll probably jump over to the Rapier and then do the Stormer. And then we'll come back to the TTD and finish that. But, yeah. We're in a bit of a weird spot. The other thing is as well, because 8.3s, we're also going to have another massive buyout here soon. We're going to have to pay a load of credits for stuff. So this 2.3 million is not looking quite so secure anymore. So, yeah. I'm kind of hoping that I'm going to get into a situation in the not too distant future where I can stop spending credits and start making some more again. Because, yeah, currently I'm in a bit of a predicament. I reckon, what's a good one? Battle Victories is kind of a decent one to take. We'll have a got Battle Victory wager. Why not? We got one here today as well. Destroy using an SPAA. Shouldn't be too hard, should it? Yeah, how you doing then, Nee? Oliphant Mark II is so good. Well, we'll wait and see when I get to it, won't we? We're not too far away now, Commander. So hopefully it'll be fun when we get there. How's it going? I like the Centurion and those type of vehicles, and I think it's pretty similar to those. So I'm expecting it to be relatively good and me to enjoy it. We'll see, though. I mean, we'll try and get the Swingfire to sea and try and shoot across. Nothing's going to work, necessarily, but we can try. Also, the biggest thing as well I've noticed, so I played the Chinese thing yesterday, that M113A1, and then playing this. Oh, the missiles are night and day. The other day I was talking about this and I was saying that the missiles being so slow makes the Swingfire really bad. You notice it so much on the other thing. These things feel like, little tortoise rockets compared to those. The Chinese ones, which are like, I think they're only 120 meters a second faster, which in the grand scheme of things doesn't sound like a lot. They're just so much quicker, it's unreal. Thanks. GG's. Hands 2000. Nice driving there, buddy. Why am I not surprised that the first interaction we have of the day is a German main ramming me in the back? Oh, we're dead. Nice. An SPAA in the middle of the field. Alright. Good start to the day. Speed is tons better and it's got good firepower. Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Got a lot to live up to with the Chieftain and the Centurion. I was big fans of those, so if it feels anything like those, then it'll be good. If it doesn't, I'll be a little disappointed. Hang out with my vocalist before he leaves on the 27th. Oh. Leaves on the 27th. Where's the vocalist going, me? Is this just like a vacation thing, or is this like the... Is this the vocalist who is leaving the band? To go do stuff. Leaving for Germany, yeah. Okay, yeah, I got there in the end. Leaving for Germany, eh? It's a long old trip, isn't it? There we go. That's my one kill in the Falcon that I needed. AMX-30. Do we have the ammo in this thing yet? I can't remember. I think we do. Oh, fuck's sake. Ah. Probably got it. Got a little bit aggressive there. Got caught in between two nasty points. I mean, in fairness, pretty much the rest of my team has also died, so that's left us in an awkward spot here where everybody's kind of just clustered around A, and there's no one here other than these people who are not seemingly doing all that much. Trying to fight the SPAAs. Well, not trying to fight the SPAAs. They're being SPAAs, I mean. Trying to fight the planes. So, not exactly the most helpful thing in the world. I mean, the game, we've lost the game. I put a winning wager on. We're going to lose already because we're getting hammered in the scores. We no longer have the advantage. Tappin might catch me again in the back. We'll see. This is a very like finicky spot to me in. Ham as well. Not great. Means we're in a 9s game. Didn't really look at the matchmaking before we started, but... Well, was worth a shot. We killed him, and we went on, but that didn't go so well for us, did it, that game? Let's just forget that one happened. The Falcon got off to a good start, but other than that, there you go. We'll forget that game ever happened. Alright, first game of the day. Here we go. Graciously gifted me his mic and a pair of... Oh, nice. That's a nice little gift, Nee. Love to see it. That's really cool. Play the Elephant 2 more. It's a tank you got to play to feel the power in it, or maybe it's a South African part of me talking. Maybe. Maybe. We'll wait and see, as I say. I don't know. I find it difficult for anything to live up to the expectations of the Chieftain and the Centurion, but... Because I think if you look at it, it's... The Chieftain Mark 10, I think, is the second highest kills I got on any British vehicle, after grinding all the way up to 12.7. So I think it out-fragged all but one. I think it might have been the Challenger 3 was the only one that got more kills than it in the amount of times I played it, and it also played something like 50 more games. So I'm optimistic about it, but we'll see. Got a lot to live up to beat that Chieftain Mark 10 and that Centurion Mark 10. I don't really know where I want to position here either, because I can't go in the town. I mean, I could go all the way back here, but kind of asking for it if I go further out there on the right, I think. But then here, can I actually see anyone? Maybe I have to push up a little bit so I can get close enough to fire off my rockets. Almost certainly going to be behind the church, I think. Yeah, whoever this light tank is. My safest bet? Probably waiting for an opportunity for the light to come out. I mean, it's going to be difficult because the fences and trees and stuff around. There's a medium who I think is about to... He was about to come out. Got caught by the T10 though. T54 it would have been. Well, guess we're moving on. I don't want to go in the town, but that's fine. It's just thinking kind of there ain't much else for me to do right now. Gotta be very careful though. Yeah. Like, this is gonna be super easy for me to just get really badly caught out. I need this TD here. You can't see him on the map, but there's one like on the other side of these buildings, kind of straight through here. To come around the front here and just let me catch him in the side or something. That'd be brilliant. There it is. It's the PTZ-89. Now, I don't know much about it, so I don't really know what its stats are like or anything. So this is a... Oh, there you go. I shouldn't have peeked him. He took a massive hit right before that, so I was hoping it would have disabled his gun or something. It obviously didn't, and then he just killed me, so... Yeah, that didn't work so well. Hi, Christoph. How you doing? Welcome in, man. How are you? I don't know why that just dragged my aim back around there, but stupid fucking recon drone, dude. That's annoying. Happy Sunday, everyone. Wish everyone the best. Happy Sunday, Christoph. Always nice to see you. How have you been? How's things in the land of Christoph this week? Damn, I missed every shot. GG. Damn, I can't get that quite right. Okay, though. I'm surprised he came back for another run, that Buccaneer. Hey, how you been, Christoph? Good to see you, man. Always a nice time having you here. On a Sunday, of course. It's like your day of the week. Christoph Sundays. I didn't know whether that thing had missiles or not. I was more worried about the SO-50. And yes, it did have bombs. Well, not a lot I can do now, is there? It's not a great start to the day. We've not started particularly well here. I mean, admittedly, when the two vehicles that you've got a crutch on for your stuff is a Swingfire and the Falcon, like... The Falcon's good, but it's kind of limited in what you can do with it in most matches sometimes, and then the Swingfire so far hasn't even landed a hit on anyone, I don't think, so... It's not brilliant. Our teams in both of these games as well have also been absolutely dominated, so that doesn't help either. And I know I haven't really done much to contribute, considering, but it's not the best when your team gets absolutely bulldozered either. Okay, well, I'm gonna die now. Guaranteed leopard's gonna swing me from behind, probably. No? Oh, my gun's broken now. There he is. Timing from the leopard could not be better. Well, it was a complete waste of a match. That's terrible. Not the start I was looking for. We've done nothing so far in 2 games. We've just basically driven around and died. So, not the start I wanted, but yeah. Round 3. Lucky number 3. I'm sure this one will be different, right? 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 Definitely. Of course it will. Of course this one will be amazing, right, guys? It'll be the best game ever. Been a week. Just the sun tried to twist. Wait. Just the sun and tried to twist my ankle. Otherwise good. Well, that ain't good. Hopefully you didn't manage to do that successfully and it's not painful or anything, you know? Well, I'm glad you're doing good. Other than that, anyway. Don't want to play the Swingfire anymore. I don't want to play the Swingfire. Oh. I need a better map for this thing, though. I need something very open. I need, like, Mozdok or something. These are all too, like, close quarters. Oh, I wonder if I can shoot over the pipes. Might be able to shoot over the concrete pipes. That might work. Object 122 MTMC. Must be a premium of some sort. Could try and fire between the crane here, but it'll be a little... Yeah, M109's just missiled someone as well. Kind of good though, because it means we know roughly he's in position to be able to shoot upon that guy there. So he's most likely... He's either up front here, which I don't think he is. I think he's more on the right. Also got to be careful of that area because I'm the only one here. That's not great. Hoping someone will appear there, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. How we got Lurtney? Sore, but I've had previous injuries on that leg. Didn't quite sprain it, just enough to leave a lasting... Okay, okay, fair enough. I'm glad it's not too bad, you know. There's that guy. Oh, and we're so slow we can't get shot around the corner. And now we're dead. Oh, we're stuck on the concrete. Lovely. And we're stuck on a building! Oh my god. Jeez, man, we're getting artied. This is fucking... barrel of laughs already, isn't it? Is that guy going to come around the corner, or is that guy going to camp? That's the question. Or if I try and press the matter, will I just get killed by that Panzer 2000 that was nearby? That's the question now. Ah. Hi, it's been a while. It might well have been. I honestly couldn't tell you. Welcome in though, Firefox. Welcome in, Shags. How you doing, man? Or welcome back, I suppose. Oh, this is not a great game. No, we're dead. Alright, we're not dead. We got lucky, the Panzer 2000 hit the wall. There's gonna be a complete blind shot area, ready? Get him scuttle. And now we get caught around the corner way. Whatever else. So we got rocketed by an Object 122. Well. Kind of similar to everything else before. Team, getting bashed up pretty bad. Swingfire doesn't do much. And then, now we're out early in a Falcon. I get the feeling that Voteur is going to come after me, but we'll see. Look at the boop, Shags. Me too, it's been a while. Has it been a while, Shags? I don't know if it's been a while. I don't know if it's been that long. Firefox was last here in April. Ah, well, welcome back.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Thank you for the embrace democracy there, Christoph. What we're going to do to this F3H, hopefully. He's going to embrace democracy. Or the other Falcon's going to get him. That counts close enough. The other Falcon killed him. We'll take that. I'm fine with the other Falcon killing him. Bomber and a plane coming in as well. You gotta get ready for it. Or do I go absolutely No, I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna say, do I bring a plane myself? No. Okay, bomber's gonna 100% fly over the top of us, so scary. But there is 3 spars here, so alright, well that worked out kind of well in the end. I don't know how we didn't take anything from that, because it looked like that landed eerily close, but I'll take it. We gotta wait as well, because I'm fairly certain this light tank's gonna peak at some point. A DF-105 over there. Oh, we actually got him. Yeah, the Falcon. This thing's so silly. The Chinese one that I've been playing with, Mirage, is just the same. Except it's like, it fires way faster than the Falcon. It's almost got like, they aren't mini guns, but it's got like 2 big, multi-barrel machine guns on it, as you can see here, right? So it's got like these little, like, spinny MGs. And, oh, this thing's just hilarious. It's just funny. Like, I was playing a game yesterday, or the day before, which I can't remember if it was Friday or Saturday. I was playing with Mirage, and I'm just sat there, right? Team's falling apart, everything's gone wrong, people are YOLOing the spawn, you know, I'm in an SPAA, I'm thinking, this ain't good, you know. This is we're in a difficult situation here. And this Leopard 1, this little Leopard 1, he spots me on the map, and you see it, and he starts beelining it towards me, and he's like, oh, yes. Oh, I'm gonna kill the SPAA, so I'm gonna get these kills. And he comes flying around the corner, right? Now this thing, just to keep in mind, this thing, its turret traverse is 113 degrees a second. This thing can like whip, this thing is very fast turning its turret around. The Falcon, for perspective, is 20. Oh, that's a Swingfire even. The Falcon is 118, so the Falcon's like about the same. Both of these are very quick. They're very nippy. This guy in the Leopard tried to like sprint past me and circle around and shoot me in the back. He spent about 1 second after he came over the top of the ridge line where I was. Maybe 1 second. And all he heard was just... and then just got absolutely annihilated by just machine guns. This guy just pops over the ridge and just got melted in a second. It was hilarious. And it happened 2 or 3 times. There was a couple of people in like leopards and things that were just like, oh, I'm gonna have a go at this guy, and they just got annihilated. The best kill I got yesterday when I did it is I killed a T-54, which was kind of cool. No, was it a T-50? No, it was a T-55 AMD. That's what I killed. Ended up... It was on a match where we'd like badly... I think it was like American Desert or something. We'd like really badly lost. And I was just kind of sat in the spawn thinking, oh, I'll just try and, you know, milk out a couple of kills while I can before I die. And, this fucker, like, drove past me to go and shoot a Mirage or whatever, and I just pull out around the corner and just hammer him in the side. Now, keep in mind, I don't have the upgraded ammo yet either, so I only have, like, 50 pen, which is why it was an impressive kill. If I had the 113 or something, whatever it gets with its, like, APDS type rounds, it wouldn't have been that impressive. But it's the fact that I've got the stock rounds and I just shredded the guy. It was hilarious. That spar with the post office and ATM. Yeah, that one. Is that a huge radar on top? It is, Shags. It is, and it does work. You haven't seen it in this yet with the British ones because we haven't gone that high in SVAs. But in that one, in the Chinese, there is indeed a radar dish on top, which does work. So you know how when we see an enemy plane, it will show that little circle ahead of them, like the tracking kind of thing, to give you a guide of where you should shoot at to try and hit them. You know? When you have radar, you can effectively radar lock onto people, and the radar will give you like a position to shoot. So the radar will effectively do all that for you, where it will tell you where you should be shooting. Now, of course, in things like realistic, it makes a bigger difference where you don't have as many aids and things. But it's just kind of hilarious that you have like this giant radar on top, which, as I found out, can actually get like disabled and knocked out, because I got bombed, which I survived, keep in mind. Just think for a second as well, before I carry on with that, how slow that missile was. That took about 5 years to get to the target. IKV, I'm pretty sure, is behind the train car, so... yeah, we're not going to hit him. The Magak 1, though, is kind of tempting to have a go at, but... yeah, so the radar is really good. It only works, obviously, on planes. It doesn't work on tanks, as you'd expect. But it's quite funny, though. It works quite effectively. I quite enjoyed using it, to be honest. It's not mega effective, I would say. Like, it still requires a little bit. It's not just like brainless. It shows you exactly where to aim and you just pull the trigger and kill everybody you shoot at. You still have to aim. It just gives you like a more like accurate representation of where you should probably be shooting at. So it's not perfect, but it's a good like extra aid effectively to try and help you. And yeah, it's good. I enjoy it. Enjoy it very much. We'll see what I'm talking about in a minute with the plane. Oh, no. When he gets within 2 kilometers, 2.5, you'll see it. Do you see that? No, it's not up here, does it? Oh, is it? It's because I'm in a missile tank. That's why. Never mind. But you know what I mean? There'll be like the leading like tracer thing ahead of him. That's what you get with the radar, except it's all in a big green circle, or like a big green box. It's quite interesting. I'll show you it in the test drive if you want in a minute. We'll have a... oh, no, I can't land that. We'll have a little peek at it, shall we? Wonder if I can get behind that coal pile over there. Get a shot off. I don't want to block this 2S1, though. I've got to be a bit careful here. I don't want to ruin his game, you know. There's two. Ooh, hello. Nah, we're not going to be fast enough to land this. That's how slow my rocket is. I can fire it at someone, go, you know what, we're not going to hit him, and drag it away to shoot at the IS-2 instead. How tragic is that? Hello. EBV 501. Well, he's going to get out of the way of it, obviously, because it's slow as shit. I can't hit him, because it's going to take too long for my rockets to hit him. This is the problem on a map like this, is like, unless they just sit still, like this Magac's doing. We actually just shot over him anyway. That was terrible. I think I accidentally micro-adjusted my mouse a little there at the end. There we go. Unless they just sit there like that, it makes it notoriously difficult to hit anything. Particularly if they're moving. Like, unless this T-34 just flat out stopped in the middle of nowhere, there ain't no way. Like, I'd have to fire now to probably hit him at the end of this boat. And even then, it's like... This is what I need. I need like that. This guy to just get tracked or stopped just in the middle of nowhere, and then you kind of just have to feast on a kill of someone who's just stuck. And even then, we didn't kill him. So... Okay, well... 3485's dead as well. This is a wasted rocket. One day radar tech will reach the UK. We do get it on the Rapier, which is our next SPA. We've just got to wait for it first, though, right? When we get the Rape... Oh. Ah! Oh, it's doing that bug again we were talking about the other day, where it stops me shooting. We were talking about this, and Bruce said, no, it's because I was trying to shoot too far across. But in this case, I'm aiming forwards. Now it lets me shoot, but it just won't show that I've got a thing loaded. So, interesting. Alright. We'll reload some rockets, and then I'll go up and peek again. I want to have a go at that Rakuten. Actually, I wonder if we can do that while shooting. Maybe this was the not the right spot to go to, coming over to this side. Because, like... Yeah. The missiles take such a long time to land. He's just going to run away again. Oh well. War Thunder question mark? Welcome in, Tekamol. Yeah, it is War Thunder. As you probably well know. Because I feel like I remember you being a War Thunder player. It is indeed War Thunder. Well observed. Oh my god, so we actually hit someone again? Welcome into stream. It is insanely slow though, Shags, for a rocket, yeah. Like... Oh, that was a waste. I mean, most of the other ones in the game, don't get me wrong, aren't that fast. It's not like everything's suddenly, like, super... Not like we're firing, like, supersonic ballistic missiles or anything, right? We're not firing stuff that's going to get to this shot in 1 second. But... There's a lot of other ones in game that are a lot quicker. Put it that way. I'm trying to land this really ratty shot, but like I don't think that the shot over here is even reacting to me firing at him. I think he's just backing up because of like the other 906 and whatnot. Oh my lord. Well, that was a waste. I mean, we didn't die. We got 3 assists, I guess, and a kill, but That match there kind of perfectly shows where the Swingfire like has its issue. It's just kind of, you can't fight people up close because it's not designed to fight people up close. This thing is a, you know, kind of support vehicle through and through. It's not really designed to like go out and just have a scrap with people. But then at the same time, its biggest flaw, because of its missiles being so slow, is it's kind of difficult to actually play that play style because most people you're shooting at are at medium range and you can't get them because they're too far away. So, and they just move out the way. It's like, what are you supposed to do? Like a lose-lose in this. You know, it genuinely is like a lose-lose in this vehicle. It's like you either try and have a go at people and they move out the way, or you move up front and then you can't hit them because they're too close. So, yeah, to anyone who ever is playing War Thunder, or anyone in here who's a War Thunder player already and goes, you know what, I fancy playing the Swingfire, don't do it to yourself. Save yourself the sanity, alright? Because it ain't worth it. And we'll go up over the ramp. Why not? Yeah, look at that. We're up over the ramp. Actually, this spot could be good for a Swingfire because we could shoot over the top of the wall there. But again, we're a kilometer away, so we have to fire and it's going to take like 6-7 seconds to land. So it's not that great in the end, is it? Because we can't actually hit the people. Now, if people push C, maybe it's a different story because we might be able to kind of chip away at people down on the cap. Like people down there. But point, this vehicle has none. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have much going for it, Shanks, no. I can't say I play this thing for the quality of the vehicle. Put it that way. This thing is like a spade and then never touch again kind of thing. Once it's done its job, I'm never going to play it again, probably. I don't know who that M46 is getting shot at. Man. This is a kill, unless he moves. Try and oh, no, I was going to say, should we try and third person this shot over the top? We did do that the other day, though. I fired some, like, gnarly shot, like a third-person shot, and I actually got a brilliant kill on someone. Okay. My favorite part about that artillery killing me is the fact that I specifically drove away from where the smoke was, because that's where the artillery would have hit. And yet it still caught me anyway, exactly on the roof. The Swingfire, not only is it shit, it's also, because of how big it is and whatnot, it's incredibly unlucky when it comes to a lot of those situations, because the amount of times you'll just die to HE, whether it be artillery, a bomb, missiles that don't even get close to hitting you, but will just blow you up by, you know, blasting through your armor anyway. Whatever it is. We're also going to lose again here, probably. But, like, yeah, it's not great from that perspective. Helicopters. Oh, when I was saying about the radar earlier as well, I was talking about the PGZ-09 with its radar, the Chinese SPAA. One thing it's really good at is shooting people kind of outside of your traditional engagement range in an SPAA. So I'd say this UH-1B up here is kind of outside of what I would consider the normal range I'd be shooting at. So for me, shooting up at a helicopter here, I would say if he's within 1.5 kilometers, I'll probably have a go at him. Now, if I was to tell you that with the PZG09, the longest kill I got on a kilometer, the longest kill I got on a helicopter in the last couple of days, and keep in mind I've only just started playing this, so I'm not exactly sort of proficient with it yet. I'm fairly new. But the longest range kill that I currently have with that vehicle that I got when I was playing with Mirage the other day was 3.5 kilometers. So it certainly punches above its weight when it comes to shooting at long engagement ranges as well. So not only is it good at killing... Oh, speaking of killing, huge double kill from the sniper that is the Falcon. Much better than this. If this was the TD and the Swingfire was the SPA, you wouldn't question it. This thing is more of a TD than the fucking Swingfire is. That thing's awful. And then you got this thing with its machine guns that's just sniped 2 people. And I'll get that DF-105 as well if he gives me the chance. And the BTR. I ain't fucking around. There you go. That's a quad kill. How fast was that quad kill in this thing? I mean, albeit they were basically all light tanks and non-armored machines, but that's not really the point, is it? Just look how powerful this thing is as an actual tank destroyer, and then look at the pain of the swing. Oh, the pain of the Swingfire.
Nice.
Ah, someone's hit that guy a bunch. We'll grab some ammo out of my box and then I'll go sniping again. I mean, I'm top of the team by 800 points. Oh, this is evil. This thing is so silly, but it's like... I can see why people like this thing and why like a few people told me it was like vaguely broken. But it's more just because it's sort of hilarious than anything else. This thing shouldn't get away with like half the stuff it does. Like that. We penned his turret. Now we hope the M47 gets killed. We got 6 kills. This thing's just... It's outrageous. And the thing is, you'll get some people that are going, wow, wow. You know, it should be shooting planes down. You shouldn't be hunting people, which I kind of agree with. I think that SPAs are a bit too strong a lot of the time when it comes to killing tanks. And the other thing is, of course, you get, as you may have noticed when it pops up on the screen, you get bugger all XP for killing planes. You get hardly any for killing planes. When you kill tanks, you get quite a lot more. So it's a lot more worthwhile in many cases to actually kill enemy players rather than just go for the planes. And so it's like you kind of can't blame spar players sometimes for just saying fuck it and just killing people, because like, you ain't doing anything against the planes, like in terms of your grinding. It's just kind of not worth it. Uh-oh. I'm not getting artied again. Come on, Falcon. Also... Oh, is it that guy who was shooting at me? Oh. No, that's why they call me the Swansea Sniper. Even though I'm not from Swansea. Not even from Wales. I can convince people I am, though, to be honest with you. If I told you I was from Carmarthen, you wouldn't know the difference. We're out of ammo in our box. We've got to be careful now. No more ammunition we can carry. We've got 550 rounds and that's it. We might as well go tank hunting, I suppose, as well, because, I mean, the match has opened up quite a lot, so let's just get in the mix. No point kind of messing about around the fringes anymore, is there? And a helicopter will come up in a minute and we might have a go at it again, but, like, right now I just need to worry about actually winning the game. Oh. It's my best bet ignoring that T-32, honestly. Sounds crazy, but he's fighting other people. Problem, though, is we've got a medium right here in front of me on the B point, and there's this T-34 and that who are going in to fight him. It's a T-54, and he's just killed one of his enemies. So I need... Oh, it says 44,100. I need to swing in and kill this guy, which easier said than done, but we'll try. 1390 got him. Nice. Onesie sniper quad kill. Hey, oh, thanks, Shags. Love a good clip. Thank you for the shit for the clip, mate. Much appreciated. Oh. Hello, helicopter friend. Oh, I missed every shot. It's fine. No biggie. At least the one thing with the helicopters is you don't have to worry about bombs. You know, it's like with the other stuff, the main planes that you go against, the jets. They're annoying because you have to fight the jet, and then once you've killed them and got rid of the machine guns, you still have to worry about getting shot up by a... or getting blown up by a bomb. Versus at least with the helicopters, it's like, oh, he's, you know, he's fired off all his shots and his missiles. Now all I've kind of got to worry about is, like, getting machine gunned by him. It's not like, oh, well, he can just drop a bomb, and even though I've killed him, he's probably still going to get me, unless I can already see he's fired a rocket at me. In which case, obviously, you know, then you might be in trouble, but... There's another one. 6 kills. I'm not... oh, I was going to go after the T-32 as well. Dude, I should have put on my Heavy Metal Fury medal. Not fucking around today. 7 kills. 6 of them came from the Falcon. And we got nearly 10,000 XP with a 20% booster. Go on, give us a talisman for good measure. Why not? Of course you won't. 25,000 bloody Silver Lions. How much do we want to guess? Well, we got 1 kill on the Swingfire, which who did we kill? A Rakuten, who was slightly lower tier than us. I'm going to say it's going to work out at a 1,500 to 7,500 split-ish. Because then you've kind of got the bonuses and stuff as well, but... oh, this is with the bonus RP. So, 8,000, the raw... actually, we'll look at the full-on. Yep, there it is. 7,000 to 1,000. That's broken my all-time record. Remember the other day I played a match in a Falcon where I got 6,500 XP and I couldn't figure out why? Because it wasn't that crazy of a game. That one makes sense that I got a load of XP, but for an SPA getting 7,000 XP. Can I see the breakdown on the kills as well? Like the XP on it, I wonder. I also got nearly 15,000 credits just from killing people. Versus 3,000 there. So I got about 1,000. Yeah, this is why it's crazy though. Look, right. So it's about 3,000 per kill. Versus here I got 3,000 for killing 3 helicopters. So it's like, it's... sometimes it's like, it's not actually worth fighting the choppers because I can just get way more stuff from doing other bits and pieces. You know? Like, you can't see the breakdown over here, but if you go back and watch in the game, as we get the Swingfire upgrade to go towards the Badger here as well, so we now have the braking system. Lovely. Let's get the transmission upgrade. Maximum inclination. Oh, wow. Shame it didn't increase the speed of our missiles when we upgrade our propulsion. 6,800 bonus XP. That is hilarious. This is just ridiculous. This vehicle is... you've got like the complete opposite, right? On the one side, you've got this, which is just horrific. It's terrible. It's slow with its weaponry. It doesn't really put out a lot of damage. Right? Slow. It's a bit cumbersome, you know. And then you've got this, which is just nippy. Rips anyone a new one who doesn't have huge amounts of armor, which at this tier isn't that uncommon anymore, that most people have like relatively weak armor. This thing just destroys people. Like, he'll be the thing, right? This will be the one to look at. Now, ignore everything else. I'll also prove a point here of what I was saying earlier. Where's my top kills? Yeah, Chieftain Mark 10 is second with 164, 325. And then you got 300 and 371, which is in nearly less than half the games. So there you go. That's why I like the Chieftain so much. That's why I'm a little not concerned, but a little kind of like meh about this Oliphant. I wonder if it'll be that good. Where is the Swingfire? Here's the Swingfire. 64. Okay, 64 deaths, 42 kills. Admittedly, this thing's it's difficult to play. Like I just die a lot in this thing and don't get any kills. So we got 64, 42, which is terrible, but 42 kills ground. Keep that in mind. And apparently, I've killed 2 air targets in it, which must be machine guns. Right? 42 kills. Remember, is in 72 games. The Falcon, I've played 50 games with an SPAA and I've killed 29 tanks. In overall tanks, it's in the top 50 for kills. And it has 42 planes / helicopters already, putting it joint second. It's just hilarious. I love this figure so much. But what I have just seen is that the break started. Twitch didn't warn me, but I'm going to go to the BRB and I'll be back in 3 minutes and then we'll carry on. So thanks again for the clip, Shags. And yeah, we'll be back in a minute. BRB, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. We are back once again. I'm just doing something very quickly, so give me a second. But yeah, the Swingfire. How am I feeling about it so far today? As horrific as normal is the answer. I hate it. It's terrible. An awful, awful, awful machine. And I despise its existence. Yeah, it's just not great, is it? Yeah. It's just... It's just bad. Like, you know, there's not much to say. It's just a bad vehicle, you know. So. Just glad. To be fair, I'm just our returning guest from earlier. Didn't question arcade mode again. Oh, which one? Did you look? You looked at the chat log, did you, Shags? There's one of the people from before complaining about arcade. The Fox. Ah. See, I'll let you in on a little secret, Shags. Right. Oh yeah, yeah. Why didn't you play realistic? Yeah, when it comes to people who say things, like, a lot of the time when you get, like, this is my thing anyway. When people will say something like, hi, it's been a while. Usually it's never actually been that long. And it always just, I don't know what it is. Anyone who ever has said that to me in my stream, I always have a weird interaction with. It's like, you remember that guy, Shags? Ages ago, this one I was playing Skyrim. You banned them, I remember. There was that person who used to keep coming in and going, oh, hi, do you remember me? It always comes off like in that way. It's always that same thing. Where it's like, I don't know what it is, but anyone who says something like, oh, hi, it's been a while after talking to me once 6 months ago, it's like, I don't know. I think sometimes as well, though, people have this like thing where they kind of expect you to remember them, and it's like, well, no, not really. Like, I don't. You know, it's been like multiple months since you came in. I'm like, I might be small, but I still like get a number of random people come in to the point where I'm not going to remember you if you said something to me twice. It's like people that sometimes get upset about the fact that you don't really like interact with them much if they come in and say hi and then just leave. And it's like, but what do you want from me? It's not like I know anything about you or have a conversation with you. You go, hi, streamer, and then just leave. You know? So it's like, I always find that strange when people get like kind of upset about that. And it's like, well, maybe if you interact with me more, you might like become more of a part of the community. Big brain. Like, I just find it really odd. We're dead. STLB 101's gonna try and kill us, probably. Oh no. Now we can kill the STLB 101! Yeah! Except not, because we'll probably still have missiles that are too slow even from here. So if he does peek again, we'll still miss him. I'm kind of thinking about having a go at this guy, though. Moreover, saying stuff like that, begging for mods to look at previous... like that is begging mods to look at previous messages. Odds are we won't like them. Yeah. Yeah, no, I kind of agree on that, Shags. I think if someone says something that immediately comes off as a strange vibe, especially if they're like, I'm back after a long time. Which that one wasn't one of the weirder ones. That was just someone saying like, hello, I've returned. And it's like, okay. Good for you. Welcome back. I don't know what you want. But like, yeah, it just kind of, I always do that as well whenever I'm on in other places. If I see someone say like one of those types of messages, I'll always just have a cheeky look at the chat log and go, what were you up to before? Or like, what have you done in the channel before? You've been here a long time? Do you follow? Like, I'll have a look at stuff, you know, and try and figure out what was this person up to? What have they said? What have they done? Just as a kind of, let's see what this type of person is. When it comes to that type of stuff, I'm just very, like, I don't know. I've seen a lot of stuff and heard a lot of stuff, so I'm quite switched on to kind of like the red flags, if you will, of when people are going to do stuff. And there's usually a type of people that end up doing stuff, and they usually kind of all have this same vibe about them. So, like, sometimes you just kind of get this feeling about people. And it comes from experience over time, but you just kind of get this feeling about people of knowing, like, this person just feels like a red flag of a chatter. And you get it as well as mods, right? Like you, Shags, and Forks, and Oreo and that. You guys all have, like, the things that you'll see where you'll go, alright, I know, I like, get ready, because I know that this guy's just going to be one of those ones that I have to keep an eye on the whole time, or it's just going to be a problem. You know? Yeah, especially the kids in this stream anyway. I mean, other streams, you know, it's whatever, because not everyone has a policy where they don't like that type of thing in their stream. I do, obviously. You know, this isn't a kid-friendly stream, and I don't pretend that it is. I was really hoping, I didn't think it was going to happen, we could actually get one out that window for half a second there. Do you ever imagine if we'd have lobbed it and got it out of that window? Could you imagine the shot that we would have landed then? Where is it hitting? Okay, it needs to go up more. I reckon if we fire it here instead, we get it through that window. You ready for this? No, it still goes way. Well, that ain't gonna hit the leopard, but we fired it through the window at least. We'll take solace in the fact that we just landed a trick shot with the... Well, we didn't land it on anybody, but we fired a trick shot anyway in the Swingfire. Whether or not we hit anybody is a different story. Even this now is going to be really hard because I bet it hits the roof. Yep. Fuck. We can't do anything. No, we're going out. We're going outside, out of the comfort of our own little hole that we've been hiding in. I don't like this one bit, having to come out of my little safety area. Need the enemy to stay put and not shoot us for 10 to 30 seconds. Do you know what? 10 to 30 seconds would be absolutely perfect, Shags. You're right. If the enemy team was just completely AFK the entire match, I still think the Swingfire would struggle to have a good match. Like, I genuinely think you'd still have to work hard if the enemy team was entirely AFK the whole match. You'd still have to have, like, a match where you had to kind of... You still had to play the game a bit. You couldn't just be like, oh, I'll just drive around and YOLO people. It's like, you'd still have to think. On the other hand, I'm finding that non-awkward interactions are not the norm. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's a fair thing to point out, Shags. I feel like these days, I probably have more strange interactions on Twitch than I do normal ones. It's not that often these days, I would say, that I have, like, a genuinely normal interaction with that many people. Which is a shame, really, but, yeah. We can smell the kids, I love it. Oh, I said I was going to go into the thing here, didn't I, and show you the test, the radar as well. I'll do that quickly. Yeah, so you'll see a big radar in the top left of the screen. You see the giant green circle? And then you can see it gives me these little green triangles to give me an idea of where people are. So there's that tracer I was talking about before, but I can do this by pressing Alt-F, which will target lock them and give me, like, a relatively accurate estimation of where I should shoot in order to hit them. They have to be on the radar to get caught, so in the case of, like, this... For some reason, we're not catching the heli. Some stuff might have, like, stealth capabilities, so there's always the option that, like, some of these vehicles may be able to avoid detection by radar. But it's quite a useful thing. It doesn't always work, because, I mean, you still got to think about, like, trajectories and stuff. I'm not shooting exactly in the center of the circle. But, like, it gives you, like, this interesting gameplay of being able to get these radar shots on people. And then if you want to see this thing's capability as an actual killer, I mean... That's all I needed to do to kill an SPAA. Now, just imagine, put yourself in the headspace of that leopard player I was going against the other day, all right? So imagine you're that leopard. Okay. And I'm sat what would have been about here. He's just driven up over the top, and he gets to about this position. He hasn't fired at me because I think he missed, right? And then from this leopard's perspective, all you see is just this. And that's anyone who challenges me in this thing. Just listen to... You just know, just listening to the gun, how, like... Just look at the shots that it fires, how quick it spits them out. Like, even there, I just sprayed just randomly at that T-62. I knocked out a track, and I basically broke his barrel. If I actually drive up on this guy's side, he dies. It's just kind of... This thing's naughty. The only thing about it is it has no gun depression, so it's really hard to fight people unless you're on a basically flat surface. Actually, can I not pen him? No, I can't. The T-62 is invincible to me. I can't pen him. I could probably pen the Brennus pretty easily, though. I've got 23 shots left in the mag. Should we see if we can pen the Brennus from the side? The answer to that is yes, we can. Or at least we should be able to. We're even shooting down on it in this case, which is a bit of an advantage as well, but still. I mean... We did it in 12 shots. Like, it just spits them out. I like this video. But yeah, we're not playing that today anyway. We're playing, of course, these. But yeah, the Falcon has its kind of... What was the pen on this thing again? I said it was like 113 earlier, didn't I think? 127. I think it's 127 pen as its max pen shell. As an SPAA. Now, the Falcon, of course, only gets 110, I think. Yeah. Only 110. But it's still an SPAA. And as we've already seen today, in the game where we dropped, what, 6 kills in the Falcon? And we got a quad kill? Like... It's just hilarious. Not playing effective tanks today, no thanks. At least not in the Swingfire. The Falcon is about as effective as you can get, I think. I will say one thing. This experience of doing the spade in the British line has... I've learned a valuable lesson. And I've gained a lot of experience because... When I went into it, there were certain vehicles I looked at and I just thought, I'm not looking forward to that. Because I looked at them and they were all a similar archetype. They were ones like the Fox or the Falcon or whatever, which were... I mean, the Falcon obviously is an SPA, so it's slightly different. But the Fox and the Scimitar and things like that, where they're low-pen machine gun type vehicles. Like light tanks, they don't have a lot of firepower. They're more difficult to use because it's just lacking in pen. So you have to be a lot more flexible with where you fight people. You can't just go, oh, I'm going to go and fight this Tiger 2 from the front. You go, well, I have to flank him because I can't pen his front, so I have to take a shot at his side or his rear or whatever. And it makes you think a lot more about when you play them, because you can't just go, oh, I'm just going to drive straight at him, because you'll just die. You know? So it's kind of interesting that it's given me a lot of, like, experience of playing a different play style that I'm not necessarily used to, in the sense of having to play in a way that kind of... You don't have any reliance on armor or anything because, well, you don't have any. And then your firepower is not going to allow you to really trade shots with people. Like, it's pretty much you have to be clean, get in, get out, not take a hit, most likely. Fuck. Oh, he's alive. Not anymore, he's not. But you've got to be careful, you know? It's like, you can't trade shots with people. You've got to get in and get out cleanly. You can't... You can brawl people, but in the way that you can brawl people, you have to brawl them with the precision of a surgeon, you know? You have to be really, like, careful and make, like, good use of terrain and stuff, because, again, you've got no pen, but you're quick, which is one of your biggest advantages. You're fast. You know, that helps a lot in those vehicles. If they weren't fast, like the Fox and the Scimitar, it'd be a problem. I will say I'm a little... I don't know if concerned is the right word, but there's part of me that's a little bit apprehensive about the Badger that we're going to be playing soon. And I say that because the Badger is kind of... Oh, we can't hit him. He's too close. Okay, that's good. But the Badger is like a similar thing to the Fox and to the Scimitar and those types of vehicles. Except the problem with that thing is it's quite big. So it's like it can't really leverage some of those advantages that you had in the previous ones because you were able to use its size to its advantage, right? Because the vehicles... I don't know why you pulled out there. But the vehicles were small enough and nippy enough to skirt around people and avoid fights. The Badger is huge. So I'm kind of very apprehensive about like... Oh, crap, there's a BMP. Ugh. Oh, fucking ZSU as well. But yeah, the Badger just like... I want to be optimistic about the Badger and go, oh, this thing's going to be just like the others. It's going to be like the Fox. It's going to be like the Scimitar. I'm going to go into it thinking this thing's going to be a bit crap. And it's actually going to turn out to be kind of interesting and quite fun. Because it is still a light tank, even though it's the size of about this building next to me. But then there's also part of me that's just like, oh, I really am not looking forward to playing that at 9-0, you know? The rocket trajectory is surprisingly high. Oh, no, the Swingfire. Yeah. I mean, the Swingfire basically fires the rockets up like that before they go anywhere. Which is a blessing and a curse, because in some situations, I will say, not many, but it does sometimes have the benefit. We got 100 XP for that kill, by the way. Just for reference, if we go and kill a tank, we'll probably get 200 plus. So we're probably getting double XP for killing tanks versus helicopters. To kind of like build on that point I was saying earlier about the XP gains being a bit shite. That's kind of why a lot of people will end up hunting tanks, because you just don't get a lot of XP for most of the helis. We'll have a go at this guy and see if I can get the kill on him and see. We only got a finish off, in fairness. It wasn't quite the full kill, but you know, just keep in mind that like probably we won't get a huge amount of XP for killing him. Yeah, the Badger I'm not necessarily looking forward to, but then again, it's kind of a don't judge the book by its cover, right, when it comes to this thing. Because I thought the Fox wasn't going to be that great. I thought the Scimitar wasn't going to be that great. Well, we got 30 XP for shooting that guy down. But I thought those vehicles were going to be not necessarily bad, but Bruised always used to talk about them, and he used to go, oh, I love the Fox, it's so great. And I'd always kind of sit there and go, is it that good though? You're like, I don't know. Because Bruised also... I know it's like the gameplay and stuff plays differently and it depends on personal experience. But he also was sat there going, oh, the boss fark is terrible and I hate it. And we played it and we had an absolute whale of a time with that thing, didn't we? In the boss fark. YOLOing around the map, killing T-34-85s with our machine guns. We had a whale of a time doing it, and I was kind of like, well, is he right about it, though? Is he right about the Fox and the Scimitar actually being that good? Or is it just kind of he really likes them? And but, yeah, they were good vehicles. Same with the Falcon, really. I knew of the prowess and the power of the Falcon, because I've died to it before, where you just kind of go, oh, it's a little SPAA, I'll be alright. And then you drive around the corner, and he absolutely just belts you with a whole, you know, 300 machine gun shots out of nowhere. So I kind of knew how dangerous this thing was, but at the same time, it's kind of one of those ones where it's a little different playing it yourself, where now you're the one who's actually got to kill people. So it's kind of one of those strange situations where, even with this, I didn't really expect all that much. And then playing it myself, it was just like a revelation of like, oh my god, this thing's actually as nasty as people say it is. And it was kind of the same with the Fox. Played the Fox and it taught me some valuable lessons about like sometimes some of the vehicles aren't on paper that great, but actually when you play them they're pretty potent. So The turning speed on this thing's turret is just monumental. Back in that building, I was surprising you couldn't shoot straight ahead. Yeah. Yeah. The Swingfire is unique in that regard, where it has to fire up first, because the actual mounting, like... I don't know what the official name for them is, but like the rocket pods are mounted at about a 45-degree angle. So it has to launch them up and forwards before doing anything else. Now, when it comes to SPAAs, you have a couple of different variations that determine what it will do, right? Some of them are just like this thing. I'd have a turret and I would just be, with the rockets, just facing at someone and shoot them out the barrel. The XM803 does that, for example. Remember I've played that thing before? It just has a cannon barrel and it can just shoot the shots just out of its barrel, the missiles, which makes it very potent. Then you've got the Swingfire, which has to launch up and across. And then you've got ones that just have kind of like a straight horizontal launch, where you can just fire them just straight, because it'll be like a, you know, like a little missile pod, like an RPG, and you just fire it straight out the missile pod that's attached to the top of your tank, and then it goes, you know, straight line. We get a free kill here before the game ends if we're lucky. 906 nearly got saved then. Do you want that on Dirty IS3? Yeah. So, yeah, in the case of the Swingfire, I'll show you what I mean as well with the other thing in a minute. Sort of an RPG too. No hits. Oh, what, on the first guy, the 906? In fairness, it's one of those weird situations where the skips on that map absorb shots. You can't shoot through them. I don't know why, but... Oh, the IS-3? It's because he had armor, so we weren't going to pen for him, probably. I'll show you what I mean. Oh, shit, I'm going into Q. I don't want to do that. I'll show you what I mean as well, just for anyone who's, like, confused by what I was talking about. So this is like traditional missile. Now remember watching the Swingfire? Swingfire basically does this, right? This is the Swingfire. It goes like that. You fire it up like that, and then it goes down, and you pull it off. You can even see the speed difference just from that. Oh my lord. But see, that's the Swingfire. It fires like this, and then you can drag the shot down, and you center it up. Now you have this thing that's just, it's, you know, Big Dave on the back here, and you just go like this. And he just fires it straight at them. Look at the speed difference, though. This is what I was talking about. You play the Swingfire, how slow it is. It takes 10 years to get to a target. This guy, so like I'm shooting at that Brenner. I'm shooting at this Brennus, right? Brennus is over there. You go, oh no, he's peeking me. What am I going to do? Bang. All right, we lost. It got disrupted because of the disruption tech from probably, I guess it was on the Brennus, I don't know. But it disrupted the targeting of the missile. Just look how fast it is, though. And then you got the Swingfire that's like slowly going along, nice and slow. And it's like, well, we're never going to bloody kill anyone like that, are we? And the worst part is, this thing's 8-0 and this thing's 8-3. So it's like 0.3 above it. And it's just 10 times better. Omen Duke, how's it going? Dave's bazooka truck. Yeah, it is a bit like that, isn't it? The best part is there's another one afterwards. So you got Dave's bazooka truck and then... Ooh! Hello, hang on. Swingfire. I said this to... Me and Bruised had a discussion about this on Wednesday's stream. If the Swingfire could fire faster rockets, it would make a lot of a difference towards making it more effective. And I think if it had like a kind of just like, if it could pull them down quicker, it would help as well. But obviously, you know, I'm sure that they'll say, oh, it's historically accurate, where it fires them up like that. Because if you can see, it's not like it's kind of like a lot of the other ones. It's like a pod where you can move it up and down. It's like a fixed thing. See? Like, it's all welded down and fixed down. So it's not like you can kind of drop the barrels and fire over your shoulder. If you could fire this thing double-barreled over your shoulder, like imagine that was laying parallel and you could just fire it right there in front of you, it actually might make the Swingfire vaguely good. But I suppose the benefit of the Swingfire is that you can fire over the top of things if you're sat behind cover a little better, just because of its weird uniqueness. Not that it's necessarily a good thing, always. But, like, here, you think I could kind of sit, if I wanted to, like, back here. And I could fire off fairly comfortably over the top of this, not being too concerned. At least, hopefully. Oh, there goes the beacon. See, that's the perfect Swingfire scenario. He shot at me, but he missed, right? And then his shot that he fired, I'm going to die to the castle now. Because I just got a shot from over there. But, he fired at me, and then he just sat there. I can't fire that way, because I can't fire... Unless I do... No, I'll lose the tracking on it. Never mind. I was going to say I can't fire forwards and then drag it across, because we'll lose the tracking. Best case scenario for me, I don't know if the bulldog can necessarily hit me, but best case scenario is I back up, turn to the left, fire across, and I can hit him. Maybe. Nope, he killed me then. He waited for me to repair, and then he kills me. And the bulldog over my shoulder, who got shot to pieces by him, well, he killed me, and he didn't shoot him. So. Shitty start to the game. Honestly, I'll be honest, shitty lemming train down here. Everyone's just fucking bumming, like bum rushing into the town. Bumming about over here, not doing anything. And the enemy team have pushed up. So they're already capping us on A. So, like, I don't really know what anyone's going to expect here. Half of our team's doing literally fuck all. So it's not really ever going to end well, is it? When half of your team is just doing nothing. And the rest of them are out trying to fight half of your team against the full enemy team. So, yeah. I don't know, man. We're going to lose this in, like, record time, though. Pretty much. This is how stupid it is. I have to go to the front lines, and I know the Falcon's got some killing power. I have to go to the front line in the Falcon to try and decap because of how aggressive the enemy team is already. I was hoping for a nice double there, but of course he, you know, Panther turned last minute. Maybe I should have shot the Panther first rather than killing the ZSU, but I thought in the circumstances it was best to go for that one before. Because I personally deemed the ZSU a larger threat to me. Yag Tiger. And another ZSU. If this medium wasn't here, I'd push up. I'm even kind of tempted to still do it, but it's very risky with that medium there. And the only reason I'm doing it is because he's potentially engaged with someone else. Ah, Panther moved. Tiger 2. Okay. No thanks. I ain't man fighting a Tiger 2 over there from long range. I might be having a little bit of a poke at people in this thing. I'm not going after a Tiger 2 from there. I like to play a ballsy game plan in this thing, but fighting Tiger 2s head on is not the play, unfortunately. The one thing I can say, at least these heavies who I said earlier were doing nothing have actually kind of responded. They were all just sort of sat over here going towards the town, but at least they've come back up. So, like, I'll give them that. Fair enough. They've kind of responded to what's going on in the match, and they've actually sort of done something rather than just, I'm going to get destroyed here. There's so many planes after me. We're going to have to do a long-range bomb drop here and hope for the best. We did one of these the other day and it worked out perfectly. So let's hope that we land these pretty much on the point. That MBT's looking... Why is it spinning? Oh, man, that MBT. Was that a Rise or something? Magak? We're actually about to lose the game though because they're capping us. If they cap the point, we lose, like, instantly. And, or I'm not going to get to it really very quickly now either, so... Someone's going to have to just straight YOLO the point, because we need to kill them all on it. Ouch. Yeah, it wasn't great, was it? I think the TD on the point is a Yag Tiger. So... Yeah, this is I have to go through the artillery. I mean, this is just a loss. Like, there's... I don't know what to say. There's nothing really to do here, considering we just got pushed hyper aggressively very early. I'll take one kill there on the guy, like the NAS one. But like, we got pushed super aggressively super early, and albeit there was a response, if you want to call it that, like, it wasn't enough. Like, I'll just YOLO there and take the death, because like, we're just going to lose in 3 seconds anyway. Not really much to kind of hang your hat on there. I'm not going to respawn because we've already lost, so a waste. Just not a fun game, that. I mean, it just doesn't help when your team does nothing. I mean, the enemy team, like, was overly aggressive, probably. I would say that's kind of one of those situations where what the enemy team did and got away with is like a 1 in 100 matches, probably. In my opinion, from what I've seen playing the game, my experience, 1 in 100 games. Because 9 times out of 10, they try and push up that aggressively. Our team is still kind of like messing about in the spawn, and they'll just kind of crush anyone who instantly dives on the cap. Enemy team got into the cap, they got underneath us, and then when they got under the guns, we have to push over the top to kill them. There wasn't really anyone that willing to push. And my source for that is I had to fucking push it in the Falcon to get that initial kill on the ZSU and what would have been the kill on the Panther, but I didn't get it. So yeah, it's kind of a mix of an unwillingness from my team, seemingly, to really press that hard on the point and try and retake it, and the enemy team going so hyper aggressive that they hit the point so quickly. Which is kind of nutty, so, yeah. It is what it is, though. We're used to terrible teams today. We've lost basically every game we've played, so... We're not having necessarily terrible games, but we just keep losing everything. I think if we fire a week early, we might hit this ZBD, so I'll fire now, hoping that he comes around the corner. He didn't come around the corner. This is awkward. I'm not going to get there in time for this T-32, I don't think. Oh, maybe. Nope. Fuck's sake. Oh, I hate this thing. It's so shit. Fuck you, Swingfire. You're so bad. Hi, Jay. How's it going? How are you doing? I had my 50-month resub in Jay's stream today. A long old resub, that is. Was in there earlier. Hanging out for a little bit. If I fire now, I might catch the tiger. Might. No, we haven't. Oh, he stopped? Oh, fuck. They just keep, like, moving and then stopping and then going again, and then another person appears. Ah! This thing's ammo is so slow. So crazy. It is wild. It is the longest resub I have on anyone's channel. At this point, I'm subbed to 2 people still. I'm only subbed to 2 people on Twitch now. Admittedly, back in the day, I used to sub to many more, but did I ever change this custom command? Oh yeah. Yeah, I did. The former most wholesome streamer on Twitch. I did change it. Former. You can't argue with it though, can you? I mean, let's be honest, Jay. How many times do you mention like balls within a stream? Alright. Answer me that, and then tell me why you shouldn't be considered the former most wholesome streamer on Twitch. See? You can't, exactly. We're gonna die to artillery. Please turn. Run away. Oh, fuck. I hate this infernal pile of shit. Swingfire. It's so bad. Please don't kill me, artillery. Then again, putting me out of my misery in this infernal thing might actually be a good thing. Thanks for the cheeky shout out. Of course. Of course. One of the people, of course, I will always shout out when you come in here. Even though basically everyone in it already knows you anyway. So it's a little bit redundant because everyone probably already already follows you. But, you know. If you don't know Jay, go check her out. She's really cool. And I've known her for a very long time now. It's like 4 years. Mate. I hope you get Marty donned. He's not going to. Oh, dear. The Swingfire is just... It might be the worst vehicle I've played in this game. Like, what can you do with it? It's just... everything about it's just terrible. Please don't shoot Nox, I'll cry. Well, they almost got me with the artillery, Shags. Almost. Gotta be honest, I don't see any quad kills coming out here with a Falcon, but you never know. Rooting for me? As you should. Follow Jay, I mean. What, you saying that people shouldn't root for me, Shags? Is that what you're saying? Unbelievable. Nox, my friend. I'm that one person who reappears once every like 6 months, you know. I love killing leopards in this thing. God, it's so nice. And SBAAs. Yeah, I don't know these days. I don't spend as much time on the internet a lot these days though, when it comes to like around Twitch and stuff. So I don't really... I'm probably one of those people who like is a terrible like friend for the most part because I just kind of never interact with half the people that I know. But yeah. It is what it is, you know. I'm glad that there are still people throughout the years, even though I barely appear anywhere anymore and I don't talk to anyone and just play infernal games like this in the bloody Swingfire all the time. There are people out there who still give me the time of day. I appreciate that, you know. Did they go too far or were they too short? Yeah. The best kind of voice for listening to, like documentaries or true crime or stories. Maybe that's what I should do. Should actually just stop being a streamer and just be a podcaster instead, you know? Start a podcast. What would I do a podcast about though if I was gonna actually make a podcast? I don't know. To be fair, some of the stuff that would be like easy fodder to make a podcast about would be... I don't know if it'd be that great. Like, you know. Stupid shit I see on the internet. That'd be a good one. Or like red flags in children coming to stream when they... when they miss all of the 18+ warnings. That'd be a good topic to talk about. I swear though, kids on Twitch are like either too dumb or like too honest these days. But the amount of times they literally just out themselves as children, it's hilarious. We had one the other day. Someone came in and was talking to me for like 5 minutes and then they just went, I'm 17, am I still allowed to be here? And it's just like buddy, there's like 18+ warnings like in 5 places in the stream. Like, what? Why not just lie if that's what you're gonna do? Like, our team's just been smoked again. The children, honestly, the children. The children are odd. You get a lot of children come into stream from War Thunder, which we're playing now, funnily enough. I assume it's because it's a free-to-play. I'm not sure. But a lot of children come in. But I mean, as you kind of know, they get outed pretty quickly because, I mean, you can kind of tell if someone's a kid most of the time. The way they interact and the type of interaction that they usually look for kind of determines whether they're a kid. Because usually, I'm wrong sometimes. Usually, most of the time, it'll go like one of a few different ways when someone comes in who you find out is a child. One of them that's pretty common is someone who like asks what you're playing or what's going on in here. That's a classic. That almost always sets off the child alarm for me. When someone goes, what's going on in here? And it's like, why didn't you watch the stream and find out? If you spent 2 minutes watching the stream before saying that message, you would know what was going on because everybody else in the stream who's watching figured it out for themselves, didn't they? Like, fucking hell. Take your smart pills and think for 2 seconds. If you watch the stream, you'll figure out what's happening. That almost always guarantees a child from my experience if someone says that. Yeah, or just like the really needy ones, like the one that me and Shags were talking about earlier in the stream. There's someone who used to come in like once a month, and all they would do is just say like, "Oh, do you remember me?" And then they just kind of leave and come back in a month again. That one was unsurprisingly a child, but I don't know. Real crime scenes with noxious. Personally, not a fan, but people love true crime podcasts, and you might actually have some way to tell in the forensic side. Maybe. I mean, it's the problem with things like that is, though, it's hard to talk about because a lot of it's jargon and stuff that you have to explain something else to explain something else. You know? Like, if I just randomly was talking about something and I said that they found this thing here and they used this, people are going to be like, what's that? You know? And then you got to explain something else. Right? If I said, like, oh, they used a presumptive test for blood. Try and figure out if the thing that they thought was blood is actually blood or not and whether they need to sample it. But then you've got to explain the process of what that actually is, right? So it's like, I don't know. I'll admit as well, I'm a little rusty on that stuff because it's been a few years, but... He's going to move out the way is what's going to happen here. We ain't hitting this AMX 30, I guarantee. See? It's just too slow! I'm so glad that Panzer 2000 missed me. You see how that rocket, like, just went crazy in the air then? What was that about? I'm the only one here as well. Everyone's just aiming at me. Leave me alone. We're fighting Master Chief over here. I mean, come on. I'm in a Swingfire and you expect me to fight a legend? Hello, ZSU though. Come on. Yes! We finally got another kill in the Swingfire! If you weren't here earlier when I was talking about why I think this thing's so bad, essentially what it comes down to is it fires missiles as its only armament, which isn't terrible in itself. The problem is that the missiles are so slow, as you'll see here. Look how long it takes to hit someone. Right, now this thing over here is a Ho-Ri. It's not exactly, like, fast. Look how long it took from me firing it to actually hitting the target. All they have to do is just drive slightly, and they'll get away from it. You know, it's not like anyone's got to do any, like, crazy maneuvering. They don't have to go, like, full Tokyo drift to dodge it. It's like... Basically, I fire at them, and they just sort of vaguely drive away. I'll make it look like I'm going after the Ho-Ri and then the AMX 30 might get complacent. He's not. Yeah. Look, I'm firing at the Magak. Oh my god, I hate this thing. I hate this vehicle so much. Leave me alone, aeroplanes, dude. I mean, it's just fucking painful. Like, it's just painful. You try and do anything you can. I've been firing at people the whole game, can't hit a single person. And then, of course, you get some dickhead in his helicopter come up behind you and go, I'm going to fire a million missiles at you. And it's just like, brother, just let me have this, all right? I'm in a Swingfire. I'm not a threat. You can just ignore me and shoot someone else. You don't need to come after me in a Swingfire. Disgraceful is what that is. That's just bullying right now. That is just bullying. Killing me in a Swingfire with a helicopter. And he took about 5 million shots to do it as well. If you're going to kill me, at least kill me cleanly. I mean, come on. We actually hit that, whatever it was, Brenner or something. The American Express 30. Yeah, suck it, fucking M44. Little shit. Ah, Jesus, man. Thank you for being here, everybody, though. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. And vibing and whatnot, you know? As much as I hate playing the Swingfire, and it's the most, like, laborious task in this game, it's a whole lot more interesting playing it while you guys are here chatting to me about it, and we just start laughing about how shit it is, rather than me just depressingly playing it on my own if I was playing off stream. So thanks for that. I appreciate it very much. Can I just say as well, look how boring this enemy team is. This guy, AMX-30, have been sat in there, spawned the entire match. Come on. I mean... I know someone out there is going to go, but you're sniping on the other side of the lake. And it's like, yeah, but at least I've driven out from the fucking spawn. Jesus Christ. People haven't even left the spawn zone. They're just sat back there, just sniping. It's like, come on, lads. More to life than camping spawn all game. How have I missed all of these? What is happening? Am I just shit at the game? Yeah, I think the answer is yes. There we go. I'm shooting too far forwards. Ooh, that was close. Come on, surely. There we go. That's all we can do. Is the Falcon just preys on SPAAs and light tanks. It's kind of hilarious, though. Any light tank or SPAA that gets anywhere near us just gets absolutely just melted by our machine guns. For reference as well, I'll say it again. This thing's designed to shoot down planes, and it's more effective at killing vehicles than the Swingfire, which is supposed to be an anti-armor, like, killing machine. And this thing with its machine guns is stronger. Just let that... Just... Oh, there we go. Round of applause for the Ho Reader. The most boring player in the lobby finally gets the kill. GG's, bro. Honestly. If you camp any longer, you might as well build a fucking house. Jesus Christ. I don't get the play style of people like that, though. It's just boring. As you get to the higher tiers in this game and you start playing the more advanced vehicles, the people's play style just goes from, like, actually playing the game to AFK simulator. We die now because we're just going to die to campers again. I don't care that I'm on fire. I'll take the random kill on that BMP, knowing that I'm about to die, because we lost the town somehow, even though half their team never left the base. But there you go. That's more about my team probably than anything else, doesn't it? We were winning for a while, and then we just got absolutely swatted, so... I don't know, it's just boring. The higher you get up to the tiers, we're at 8.0 now, out of 12. People are just boring. It's like... I understand that there are some vehicles that are, like, good for certain things, you know? Some vehicles are better at other things than others. But, like... What, you had the Ho-Re, the Magak, and the AMX-30, and not a single one of them left the spawn the entire game. Maybe the Ho-Re died and then respawned because he just kind of appeared out of nowhere. At least the Magak and the AMX-30 sat there the entire game. Until the end when the AMX-30 left. And then he rushed down to the town when his team had won it. But it's like, how boring is that, though? Genuinely. I just can't imagine doing that, where you just go, like, you drive, like, to the first hill outside your spawn, and then you're just like, right, that's it, I'm sitting here now for 10 minutes. Oh. Research all the modifications for Tier 2 for the Falcon, giving us the 3,820 wrap towards the Badger. Nice, we got the suspension upgrade. You know what? I think we're going to spade this today. I think we might actually spade the Falcon today. Badger, Badger, Badger. Interesting thing as well, Shags. The Badger actually drove behind. Right, there it is. It's in the background. There's the Badger. It's actually driving off in the background. There it is. Is it going to come back to the left? No. Yeah, there's the Badger. He's really small. You won't see it if you're on a phone. He drove right behind us. I'll show you the Badger. Because I was talking about it earlier, saying about how much I think it's going to be awful. This is the Badger. As you can see, it's the size of a small skyscraper. It's got no armor, 25 mil of armor, 10 mil of armor, meaning that this thing's basically about as armored as a piece of wet paper. And it's got 87 pen. Now, the only good thing is it can do 69 nice miles an hour. So maybe it'll be fast, but we've also seen this before with these big South African wheelie boys where you get them stock. Nice. Thank you, Shags. But you get them stock like this and they have just abysmally crap engine power until they eventually get the upgrades and make them quicker. So I don't really have any hope for it. And the best pen we get is 114 with APFSDS, which APFSDS is great. I love a bit of APFSDS. I'm also stalling because there's a BRB about to happen in a minute. Thanks, Shags. I was about to say that myself. I was about to explain. That's why I'm stalling. But thank you for getting there before me. Yeah, like, if you look at this, right? So you got the Badger. Big, slow, 9.0. Very similar in structure to this. The Scimitar. What's the difference between the Scimitar and that, though? You could fit about 4 of these inside the Badger. So at least with this thing, it's small and nippy, so it's able to kind of like sneak about. The Badger, which is effectively kind of the same vehicle, it does the same role. It's got low pen and whatnot. The only good thing is it's got a 0.3 second reload rate. Can we take it out to test drive and see? Let's have a look. Is it a straight up machine gun, or is it like one of those mini cannons like the Scimitars? Yeah, I can already tell just from driving it off the start there, it's already slow as balls. Although it does accelerate okay. So this is... Oh, the turret traverse is slow as well. Oh, no. So this is the Badger. It's quicker than I thought it would be. So... yeah, it's like a single shot again. I mean, we can pen people's sides. It's better than the stock ammo on the Fox and that, but we're also at 9-0 when we're playing it. So we're going to be playing against things like the T-72, I think, fairly soon. I mean, it won't be impossible for us to kill people with it, though. But it's definitely going to be one of those ones where we're going to have to do a lot of work. I love how, as well, it's got like a... I feel like this is an even more zoomed-in perspective than normal, and it's like, who are we sniping with this? Stop kidding yourself, game. Whoever designed the Badger in this game was kidding themselves if they thought we were going to be sniping people. But look how much more zoomed in it is. It's really nice and, like, it feels more zoomed in than my other stuff. Like, we ain't killing anyone from range with the Badger, are we? That's wishful thinking to think we'll kill anybody with the Badger, let alone sniping people at range. So, yeah, it is what it is. The weapon isn't impressive. That's certainly one way to describe it, Shags. Yeah, it's an unimpressive weapon. It's not looking great, is it? I mean, we're still a way off of it. Don't get me wrong. We're 14,000 to unlock it, so we'll unlock it really soon. We aren't going to be playing it for a while, though, because we've got to get to 9 first. Now, to get to 9, we have to go through 6 8-3s, I believe. We've got the Warrior. We've got the ZT-3A2, which is an actual good example of a missile tank, because it has it on the top and can fire like horizontally. It even has a spare tire. Look at that. Looks a bit weird, but there you go. It's got a tiny little... piddly little machine gun as well that will do absolutely nothing to help us most of the time. We have to go through the striker, which is basically the Swingfire, except it has 5 rockets instead. So it's going to be about as painful as an experience, probably. We have the Chieftain Marksman, which is another SPAA designed to shoot down planes, and yes, it does have a radar as well. We then have the ZA-35 that we have to get through as well, which is the Roy Cat, just with very similar to the actual Chinese SPAA that I had. It's kind of got a similar head on it, like the Gepard and that as well. And it has a outrageously large scaffolding tower with a radar dish on it again. So that's those ones. And then even after that, we've still got to do the Oliphant Mark 1, which I am actually admittedly looking forward to because it's a Centurion. I mean, it'd be lovely, innit? And then we got an 8.7 Roy Cat. Yeah. So we got like 5 or 6 vehicles to do at that tier before we get to 9s. So we don't have to worry about Badger for a while. It's like an angry APC. It does, doesn't it? For now, I'm going to quickly go to the break. We'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we'll carry on, everybody, all right? So I'm going to go BRB. Yeah, back in a minute. BRB, everybody. Just like that, I'm back. Wow. Look at that, I'm back once again. which is a bad thing because it means I've got to play more games in the Swingfire. So, whether or not it's a good thing I'm back or not is a different story. I'm not looking forward to playing more Swingfire. I reckon we're going to take on the 5 kills challenge here because I reckon we can do it probably. Especially if we use the Falcon, and we'll probably leverage the Vickers and the Carnarvon more as well, and we can try and get 5 kills. There we go. Welcome back from the break though, everybody. Oh, not the map I would have looked for 5 kills. Breslau. Not great for pretty much anything we have, to be honest. I mean, it's abysmal for the Swingfire. I actually think we're going to take the Vickers out first, because the Swingfire is going to be useless if we go to A, especially early on. I think probably the Vickers is the best ball here. Grab the Vickers, take it to A, try and get maybe 1 or 2 early kills, and then we try and rely on the Falcon probably to clutch up towards the end and get the rest of what we need for the 5. So the reason I'm putting a wager on mainly is because, thanks to the welcome back, Shags. The reason I'm putting a wager on pretty much all comes down to the fact that we're bleeding credits. Like, right now we're doing fine in terms of we're making them. But with me playing the Chinese at high tier with Mirage now, and also playing the British stuff here where I haven't bought half of these vehicles, I'm going to run out of credits. So, yeah, I'm going to need to, like, massively increase the amount of credits that I make and get very quickly. Because spending as much as I did, like 10 million or whatever it was on those stupid crates, I've kind of put myself in a position now where I'm not in the best spot for Silver Lions. So, yeah. Part of the reason, of course, as well, why in the past we made so many, a lot of it was because of playing the super high tier 12.7 and 12 lineup in Britain. Because, of course, we were maximizing the amount of credits we were making at the highest tier. But also, we weren't buying anything new because we'd hit the top of the tech tree, right? And then Mirage as well, when I was playing with him at that time, I was like just about starting out on the Chinese. So I was playing baby tanks that cost 50, 100,000 max to actually get in and start using. So I wasn't wasting credits on anything. But now, of course, playing like 2 kind of lineups around that kind of 8 and 9 tier at the same time, my credits are bleeding pretty badly, so pretty rough. Pretty rough. Also, a random interesting thing happened yesterday. I actually played a, I felt a bit bored last night, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to play a random game of Realistic in War Thunder. Just to give it a go again, see if it was as I remember. Something quite interesting happened. I was like 2 kills off getting a nuke. Which is quite interesting. Interesting, I can't even speak. But it was very interesting, because I've never done that before. I think I dropped 7 kills. And with the points that I ended up spending on, like, getting my vehicles back up, I ended up, of course, spending some of the spawn points, because that's what happens in Realistic. And I was very close to getting a nuke. There's nukes? There are, Shags. There are in arcade as well. They're just kind of hard to get. So in arcade, effectively, what you have to do is you have to get, like, 15 points. Now, a point is a kill or an assist, right? You have to get 15 kills or assists and basically not spend any of them the entire game. I don't know how we got the kill on that guy, but not spend any of them the entire game on planes and stuff so that you can just keep accruing them. So you basically just have to have like a monster game. In Realistic, you have spawn points rather than just a regular number of respawns. Nice. So with that, what you have is each vehicle might cost you, say, like 250 to spawn, and you'll start with, like, I don't know, 500 spawn points, maybe? With the idea being that you have, like, a couple of respawns. But you got to kind of do relatively well to keep coming back. And the idea being, in Realistic, you need 2,500 spawn points to spawn a nuke. Now, the way it works is you get a nuke plane, which you have to fly in and drop the nuke, which can get shot down. And there is an achievement for both nuking and winning a game and shooting down a nuke plane. You do get a warning saying that someone basically is at the spot, like someone's flying a nuclear plane in, I believe. So it is one of those things where I've seen it once ever, which it happened. I was playing with Mirage once, and someone on the, I think it was someone on the friendly team got a nuke and ended the game early. But I've never done it, but it was in a random game of Realistic yesterday. I very nearly got one. I got like, I got to 7 kills. If I didn't die in one of my vehicles, which was I think the Jagd Tiger, I got caught really badly. If I hadn't been caught out and I got 1 more kill, maybe 2, I probably would have got it, because the highest I saw my spawn points at was about 2,190 something. So I kind of deemed that it was probably about 1 kill gets you somewhere around 250 points, maybe. So I was probably 1 or 2 kills away from getting a nuke. Which would have been kind of funny, wouldn't it? And no one would have believed me if I'd have come out here and said, by the way, guys, I played Realistic for like the first time in a year or whatever, and I got a nuke on my first game. Do you know what? That's what I should have said, just to annoy. That's what I should say anytime anyone comes in, and now when they're like, oh, what I know Realistic, I'll just be like, too easy, mate. Nearly dropped a nuke on my first game. Nearly dropped a nuke in my first game, mate. Realistic's too easy. I prefer the challenge of arcade where everyone can see me the whole time rather than bush camping. Would have been hilarious. I might do it though, to be honest. Maybe I won't say it was too easy, because I feel like it's just kind of one of those things. But I think I probably will end up saying like, well, I almost got a nuke last time I played it, so like, you know, I don't need to prove myself. I can't wait to tell Bruised about that as well. I bet he won't believe me. Any like War Thunder person, of which it's basically only Bruised in the stream at this point. I'm sure there used to be more like War Thunder people who came into stream, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there just wasn't that many ever that used to come around. But I'm sure it used to be more than just Bruised though. I mean, admittedly, a lot of people have left the community this year, so I don't know. We met a lot of cool people this year as well, which I'm very pleased about. We've met many a cool person. We're dead. We've also lost many a folk from the community. We're just straight up dead. In Chieftain down the street. Yeah, I don't know what's happened in 2025. It's been a weird year. Weird year. I keep saying that every year, to be honest. I'm like, oh, next year will be like the one where we come back, but I don't know, every year just feels like it gets worse. Nothing ever gets any better. It all just gets worse. Used to be a couple of regular guys who were regular, not to mention Swedish. Yeah, there were. I suspect, to be honest, Shags, if I had to guess as to why a lot of those people like disappeared, probably it's because I went on vacation for a couple of weeks. And so after that, of course, people just forgot I existed, so there you go. I mean, if you look at it in general, though, I know it's like, it's also one of those things where it's the summer and things like that, so things are also different, but in general, if you look at 2025, this stream has, well, not even just 2025. The last 2 years, this stream's been on the decline, so, you know, it is what it is. Just what happens, right? To be fair, Twitch is also a bleeding viewership every year, so that doesn't really help anyone, but yeah, and I feel like I've been hit particularly hard by it in the last year or two. But, you know. Them's is just the way it is. Why I'm glad for the people who are still part of this community, who I do still get to interact with and do still come and hang out and chat with me and stuff. You know, I appreciate it very much. So, yeah. So that's all it really does, is it just creates my larger sense of appreciation for the people who do still, you know, have an interest in stream or still come in and whatnot. That was too far. Actually, yeah, now you say that, Shags, now I think about it, a lot of the War Thunder people have actually been banned, haven't they? There was the kid who said a slur. There was Admiral Scottish, or whatever his name was, who was a child. But yeah. Not getting rid of us? Damn. Now, I've been trying for years, but you won't leave. Combat flaps, but I still can't turn enough. It is a Harrier, in fairness. I mean, that thing's pretty nippy. He's about to fly into the ground. What a waste of me being in the sky. Oh well. Couple of chill friends, I remember. They usually showed up to go. Oh, what, Swedish and gangster, you mean? Is that who you're talking about? No, we failed the wager. On number 1, anyway. Be nice to get a map for the Swingfire that feels like we could actually do something on it. Maybe we can, I don't know. Maybe we will just do something in the Swingfire, but every map we've got so far feels like we're just not going to. So.
Crew position. Cut it up. Driver ready.
Two more, I think. Wasn't someone who came by at the same time as Came by at the time as Bruised? What, that began with an O, you mean? Bruised, mate. We had faster rockets, the bloody thing's dead. Not sure, might have my brain fried. Well, Bruce did have someone who was a friend who was introduced to stream and came in for a while, of course. Who, I'm not going to mention their name, but all I'm going to say is their thing was... The first word in their name was O and the second word in their name was W. Well, technically it was a 0, not an O, but... And they may have spent quite a lot of money on Throne. If that's who you're talking about, Shags. If so, the fact that I won't mention their name, you can probably figure out what happened there. Or at least you can take a guess. We very nearly died to that guy. Well, how he survived that, really. Well, how he missed, to be fair. Oh, shit, we're dead. Not mentioned for being exceedingly chill and cool, I'm sure. Yeah, that's one way to say it. Definitely. All I'm going to say about that particular individual is that's someone who how do I describe it? That person was very much a man-child who, when they didn't get their own way, was not very happy. So they're also the person who I've referred to many times who had a giant crash out because they gave me unsolicited life advice that I didn't follow, funnily enough. And then in not following it, they had a freak out, and then without saying anything to me, because that's what an adult would do, hence the man-child claims. Unfriended me everywhere they had me, blocked me everywhere, and then unfollowed and unsubbed from the channel, so... I don't know. I never banned that person, because I can't be arsed, to be honest, and they're honestly not even worth wasting a ban slot on, but I just kind of feel like they're more pathetic than anything else. Wasn't there someone who kept bragging about paychecks as well? Not necessarily, but that person did mention money quite a lot until one day when I did that, where I had to tell them to shut the fuck up about it. Money is something that we don't really like talking about all that much here. Of course, there was also the time, which I've talked about before, of having to tell people to stop talking about money, that they were large amounts of money they were going to be getting. We've had two people who've like outright flexed the amount of money they made before, who one of them, as I say, doesn't come around at all anymore, and the other one's still in the community and I see maybe once a year. Not the same person, I mean. Potentially. I mean, in terms of people flexing the amount of money they make in terms of like paychecks, I don't think that's happened for a little while. But we did have one situation I shut down pretty quick of someone who was getting a load of money from something. Which I had to tell them to shut the fuck up about, because whether it was just because they were excited about it or whatever, they mentioned it just about every 5 minutes after coming into stream about how they were going to be a millionaire. Apparently because of a court case. And I mentioned to them a number of times about shutting the fuck up about it within like a week. Which then culminated in them coming in stream one day, saying something about it, and I went off on a rant about it for a good 10-15 minutes. Of which the next day, or the next stream when we played Starfield, they came back in and said like, oh, how's it going? And I was like, better than the other day, because I'm not annoyed anymore. They were like, oh, why were you annoyed? And I was just like, are you serious? And I had to explain to them that like, the reason I was pissed off the other day was because of the thing that they kept saying, because instead of taking accountability for what they'd said, the second they'd just come in and gone, by the way, I'm getting a couple of million in like a month, they just immediately left the stream. Which is just kind of cringe behavior. So I shut that shit down pretty quick. And in fairness, they haven't mentioned it since, so... But I've talked about this before. That's one thing that kind of grinds my gears more than anything, is if someone does something in stream that's considered like not streamer behavior, and then just doesn't acknowledge it because they either just leave the stream immediately after getting scolded and don't say anything, or they just choose to not take the accountability by kind of just going, oh, well, I'm just going to not acknowledge it. I'm just going to move on with the conversation. That's one of those things that annoys me more than most things, because at the end of the day, we're all supposed to be adults here in the stream. It is an 18+ space. And so you would expect people to conduct themselves appropriately because of that. But in a lot of cases, people don't, so they end up getting banned. Because as I say, it's one of those things. I'm sure other people have their views in it. I'm sure there'll be someone out there who'll go, oh, that's a bit harsh. But if someone's not going to act like an adult and not take responsibility if they do something that's effectively just a minor fuck up in the stream, then they ain't going to take accountability for anything else, are they? Like, if someone just says something and I go, can we not do that anymore? And they just, instead of acknowledging the fact that they did anything, just immediately moves on, it becomes a much bigger problem because then they just won't accept it. You know? Or if someone tries to fight me on it, that's the other thing. Like that guy the other day, he came in Fallout and then he came in War Thunder the next day and he tried to lecture me on the rules of the stream. And I was just like, mate, if you know my rules so much, why did you backseat me the other day? And then he tried to fight me on the fact that he apparently didn't backseat while I read out the chat receipts. And it's like, mate, you can't. Just take the L and move on. You're backseated. Just accept that you did it instead of being like, me, I would never backseat. What a preposterous thing to say. I would never do that. As I casually read out the person going, do this. You need to do this right now. Do it. And I was just like, no, mate, I'm playing the game how I want to play it, thanks. And then they got annoyed by it and then left the stream. And then that same person who I told to stop backseating just went, again, instead of going, oh, my bad, maybe I did that, they argued with me for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes about the fact they weren't a backseater. After literally just saying, like, quotes of, do this, do that, and that was the only thing they said to me, is like telling me what I should do in-game, or what I need to be doing. Even when multiple times I said, I'm not doing it the main, like, meta way, because I'm just memeing for fun. And then after that, I like, called them out for backseating, and they're just like, well, I'm going to bed now anyway, so I'm going to leave. And I was just like, no, let me make it easy for you, mate, banned. It's like, don't just fucking leave. Like, if you get called out for something, just go, oh, my bad, and then we all forget about it. If you fight it, or you don't acknowledge it, everyone will remember it. It happens. Literally, that guy. I quite did a thing about it after it had happened. At the time, I said, you know, my guy, like, we don't, you know, backseating's a bit cringe. Let's not do that. You know? And then, like, 2 seconds later, they did something that was backseating again. And I even remember, Bowl emoted about it, and that, I mentioned that when we talked to them at the end. I was like, yeah, I know you did it, because Bowl fucking acknowledged it in chat as well. I was like, mate, Bowl was laughing at it. Yeah, of course. I bet it was from over there. Yeah, it was. Of course it was. Sniped across the map by Nietzsche. Love it. So, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that grinds my gears more than anything is, didn't they come back on YouTube as well? No, they didn't, but someone has done that before, yeah. Someone got banned before and then came in on YouTube to try and argue about it further, which I just banned them there as well. I think I might be the only person banned on YouTube, to be honest, but at the end of the day, it's like, I'm here to play games and try and have some semblance of fun. I don't want to argue with fucking idiots on the internet all day, and I just won't. So, like, if you want to just come in and be a pain in the ass, I'll just get rid of you. Like, I'm really not that bothered. You know? I live by the words that no one will know who this is other than Mirage, right? I already know that. There's a man who the Welsh accent / the name of Nige comes from, which is a man called Nigel Owens. Okay, you know Nigel Owens, great. If you don't, you don't. Nigel Owens is a referee in the sport of, well, he's a former referee because he's retired. He was a former referee in the sport of rugby. He was Welsh, and he was great. He was famous for his one-liners because the sport is all about respect, and you always respect the referee. And it kind of was in an age where people really kind of didn't really do that so much anymore. They'd always back chat and shit. Nige wouldn't take any of that shit from anyone. He would just put people in their place. And he has some great quotes and things that he said over the years. And one of the things that Nige said once when two people were having a bit of a scuffle on the side of the field is he said, you're adults, you'll be treated like it as long as you behave like it. And I very much live by that in this stream. If people act like adults, I'll treat them like an adult. If they want to act like a child, I'll treat them like a child.
you know. So that's my like 2 cents. If people genuinely want to act like a kid and just take no accountability for things, I'll just do what I do, where I take them on the runaround tour of, you know, coming up with my very elaborate way of getting something out of them that will get them banned, because I know that they're already, you know, gonna get it. Like the kids, when the kids come in, and they'll just be like, I'm going to school tomorrow, and I'll just be like, oh, here we go. And I'll be like, what school, what education system are you in? And they'll just like avoid the question. You know, or they'll say like, oh, I'm in high school, and I'll be like, oh, high school, how long have you been in high school for? And they'll be like, well, 1 year. And I'm like, oh, okay, damn. That's cool. I'm like, what classes have you got tomorrow? And they'll like say something else, and you're just like leading up to it. And then I'll usually say something like, well, you're not very good at maths, are you? Because 18's fucking after 17 or 16, so banned. And I'll just give them the runaround for like 5 minutes. People tend to enjoy that. I remember last time I did it, someone said they quite enjoyed the fact that before I banned them, I just said your education system's failed you. I think I also maybe... I get the feeling the last person as well who couldn't string a sentence together while they were doing it, I also said you're illiterate as fuck and then banned them after saying that your education system had failed them. Which was true, because it has. I mean, that person could not spell for shit. It was actually painful. Like, don't get me wrong, people make typos and shit all the time, which is one thing. This person, I don't think, ever spelt a word correctly. It was genuinely painful trying to read their messages in chat. There's an original Nige? There is, yeah. There is an original Nige. If you want to go find the original person, if you want to go and see who he is, search him up on YouTube, like Nigel Owen's best moments. You'll find him. One of his favorites. So Nigel Owen's in a sport that's very like physical. It's a very like aggressive, you know, manly sport, if you will. But it's also very like accepting of people. Nige came out as gay at one point, right? Where it was one of those big things where he didn't know how people were going to react to it, because of course it's like a very, you know, man's man sport. And so he didn't think people were going to take it all that well and whatnot. And he came out and was openly gay as a referee. And it made some hilarious moments, because he used to just use it as a thing to say lines in the game. So one of my favorite ones is there's a thing that happens when the ball goes out of play. Think of it like football or soccer, where they have to throw the ball back in. But you have both teams line up each side, and then you have to throw the ball between the two teams, and then they jump up and try and knock it back to their side or catch it, right? It's called a line out. And the idea is that you have to throw it straight down the middle, because if you don't throw it straight down the middle, it's kind of considered like cheating, because you're basically just throwing it to your own team, right? So you have to throw it straight. You may see where this is going if you can put the pieces together about the reason I brought up the fact he was gay before. And so there's this one clip where someone throws like one of the worst lineouts I've ever seen. It goes like 45 degrees to the left or the right towards their own team, albeit it was windy. And it's this horrible throw, and it's terrible. And Nige just walks up behind them and just looks. He just walks past them and just goes, "I'm straighter than that one." It's just fucking amazing. Just fucking Nige walking past him, just going, "I'm straighter than that one," and it just. It's such a good clip. This guy's just like, you know, thrown this absolutely awful throw, and then it just hears him walk over his shoulder and just go, "I'm straighter than that one." It's just, oh, it was phenomenal. Nice. He was like, he commanded respect from people, you know? He was one of those people, he didn't fuck around, and it was like, he wouldn't kind of put up with shit from people either. He treated them like kids if they needed to be treated like kids. Like, I know there's this one great clip as well of like, it's England versus France, and like there was a little bit of like a, you know, a scuffle or something had gone on, or someone had been penalised for something. And the French bloke is like walking up chatting to the ref, and then the English captain comes up and he starts moaning about something and being like, "Oh, he was holding our bloke over there, you know, not." He was like holding him back in the defence or whatever, stopping him from being able to defend, right? And he keeps going at it, and then Nige just drops his first name, and the guy just goes, "Oh, sorry," and just kind of walks off. Like, he's just there, like, moaning at him, going, "Oh, what about that over there?" And he just goes, "Christopher?" And then he just looks at him. And he just stops talking. All you needed was Nige just to drop his first name like a disappointed parent, just going, Christopher? And he just looks at him and he just stops talking. And he doesn't even call him Chris, he just drops the full Christopher. And he's just like, he looks at him and then he walks off and he just goes, thank you. And then he carries on about his business. It's just, Nige is just, he was a legend. He retired, I don't know, 2020, I think Nige retired. I think it was 2020 is when Nigel retired. I think he did. His final game, I think, was in the World Cup in 2020 in Japan. Was it 2020? Yeah, no, it would have been 2020. Yeah. No, his final game... No. They broke the rules. So obviously for impartial reasons, you're not allowed to have a referee from your own nation. So he was never allowed to referee Wales, because it would have been biased, obviously, because if he's Welsh and he's refereeing Wales, he's probably going to want Wales to win, right? And as a special exception for the final game that he ever did, so his final retirement match, they actually let him referee his home nation, so he was able to referee Wales once in his whole career, which was really cool. It was in just like a show match. It wasn't like a serious fixture. It was against a team called the Barbarians, which is a scratch team, where they basically just like get the pick of all the random people who are just sort of on the off season, and they'll just make a team out of like, you know, 30 players of all the people who were just kind of around at the time, and they'll just play like 3 or 4 games together, and they probably only train for like a week before they play. It's just kind of considered like one of those cool traditions of like this random scratch team that they'll just throw out against international people, and every once in a while they'll pick someone off and they'll get a win. And it was Wales playing at home against the Barbarians, and he got to referee them for his final game ever, which was really cool. Welsh ref on an England game sounds great for France. Well, they lost, so it didn't make much of a difference for them. But well, the thing is though, Nige was always impartial. You know, he was always impartial. He was one of the best refs out there, if you ask me. Some people will disagree on that, because there's a bunch of people who would, you know, typical fucking moaners about everything, where Nige would do his one-liners and they go, oh, why don't you just referee the game instead of trying to be funny? And it's like, you know, he also has a good relationship with the players because he does that. He doesn't just go around blowing his fucking whistle every 2 seconds. As you probably know, Shags, from I'm sure you've watched some sports in the past, nothing worse than just having a ref who's just whistle happy, constantly just blowing the whistle for everything. You know? Constantly stopping the game when there's no need to. You don't want that. Nobody wants that kind of referee. We also actually got our 5 kill wager, so we got 11,000. We wagered 10 grand and got 11k back, so we're up 1,000 credits. Huge for us. Yeah, Nigel Owens, though, is a legend. So that's his name, if you're ever going to look him up. Nigel Owens. That's who the original concept of the Nige came from, because he was at the time when the Nige voice first appeared. When I was a student, I was watching the stuff all the time, so I used to see Nige on TV a lot, and I used to just sort of pick it up from there. I've talked about this many times. I used to just do it when I was at uni a lot. I'd just be in the lab working on something, and you'd just have like people around doing whatever they were doing, and I'd just start talking to me mate in the Welsh voice. Which was funny because there was one person, I think there might have been more, but there was at least one Welsh person in my class when I was a student, and I don't know why they always just get really annoyed when I did it. But I don't know. I think they thought I was like doing it as a joke to like make fun of them, which I wasn't. I was just doing an accent, so I think it's a bit of a reach to look at it from their perspective. But so I still continued doing it anyway because it was funny. So yeah, the one Welsh person complained about it, so I just kept doing it even more. But you know, it'd just be like me and me mate, who he was like my lab partner. We'd do all our stuff together. And I remember one of my favorite things we ever did, and I've explained this before about part of my final project where we had to do the thing with the knives. But before that, as part of it, we had to do the collection of the evidence, right, in the house that they had. You should stop my guns. So we had to go to this house that they had. They owned like a property somewhere, and the idea was that they owned this place, and then you would have to go and do your, like, they'd set it up like an actual crime scene, and you go and do your collections and stuff like you were actually going to a real job. And we went and did that. I'm gonna die super early. I'm the only one here, dude. Fucking hell. Carry on with that in a minute. Fucking honestly. Maybe we should send more people to the other side of the map, guys. Yeah. And the thing is, I have to go there now because I ain't spawning here because I'm just gonna get fucked in the ass by the entire enemy team. Like, no thank you. I'm not spawning over there. I don't fancy having an arsehole like a clown's pocket after this game. No. But yeah, so me and me mate, old Charlie, me mate, we used to go up together on the train every day as well, and we went and we did this thing as partners in crime for this last forensic project. And we ended up going into the crime scene house that we did, and we had our main like course leader person, I don't know what you call them, like they weren't like a lecturer, they were one of just like the people who kind of ran the stuff, but they didn't teach anything necessarily. They were like the person who kind of did the main examinations, and we always got on fairly well with her, and she thought we were kind of interesting because we were kind of like, we didn't take it too seriously. We used to have a bit of a laugh in the lab, and we weren't just kind of like, you know, typical overly serious students. We kind of memed about a bit, and so she got us as a like group for the, or one of her groups for the crime scene house thing. And we go in, and it was just me and him. So he originally has family from Liverpool. He isn't actually a Scouser, but he has family from Liverpool. And it was non-stop 5 hours of us in a room with her watching us, of me talking in a Welsh voice and him talking in a Scouse accent. And we thought it was a funny time, and then she thought it was hilarious as well. So it was great. And then we were constantly just taking the piss as well while we were in the middle of it. You know, we did like 5 minutes of work and then go, fancy a tea break, mate? We've done a lot. We've worked hard here. Do you want to go for a cup of tea outside? And we just like, just fuck around for hours. We took that very unseriously, I'll say. But you know what? It worked because we got one of the highest grades in the class. So fuck everyone else in that class. You got outworked by two shitters who were memeing. So there you go. We actually did do very good work, in fairness, in there, though. We might have like taken the piss and been had a bit of a laugh while we were doing it, but our actual work was really good. It spoke for itself. I'd say it was just like her stuck in a room with us for like just a regular, like, I don't know, 5x5 meter room. It wasn't huge. And we were just in there for 5 hours just chatting a load of absolute bollocks while we were doing our stuff. Just in me talking like this. I was like, you know, I kind of be sat there and I go, oh, mate, do you see that over there? Like, have you got any of those markers? I need to put them down when I take me photos. Photos? What are you taking a picture of? And I go, oh, there's a couple of hairs over there, mate. I need to bag it up, take a couple of pictures, and then we'll be, you know. And then he'd be there in his like Scouse voice, and he'd respond to me, and he'd say something. You know, he'd be like, "Oh, the marker's over there," and the, you know, whatever. And we just have like this back and forth the entire time. Why are you there? Silly Tiger 2. You fool! Now we need the Scouse part. Well, I did do that accent once on stream, but I just don't fancy doing it again. Jesus Christ. I have done the Liverpool accent on stream once before, which was kind of like vaguely taught to me by the way that he did it. That's how I once found the powers of that, is from listening to him do it every day. That's where I kind of learned about those extraordinary powers of doing the Scouse accent. We knocked his radiator out a couple of times, though. Vidar, that's a freebie. Although he's gonna be on the corner. No, is he coming back? Come on, Vidar. Great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, yeah. Uncle Ben said that, didn't he? The one who makes the rice. That's who it was. Not the one from Spider-Man. It's Uncle Ben's the one who the rice bloke. So yeah, Yeah, it was always pretty interesting. That's where like most of the Welsh stuff came from, was when I was a student. I never actually necessarily learned to do it. I just kind of was able to do it. I don't know why. I was just naturally decent at being able to do the Welsh voice. And then from there, I just started doing it all the time when we were in the lab. You know, I'd just sit there and be like, oh, you give me a clamp stand, mate. I'd be like, clamp stand, which one do you want? And he'd be like, oh, you one of the long ones, mate, one of the big ones. And then he'd come back and he'd say something in his voice, you know. He'd say something in his Scouse voice about like how they only had a different one. And I'd be like, oh, do you know what we need now, mate? Conical flask, that's what we need. And we go and get another one. It'd just go like that. It was great. Welcome in, Alien. How's it going? Great time. A lot of the stuff in the lab itself was a bit boring, I'll be honest, because some of it's just kind of analytical chemistry, and that stuff, if you've ever done any analytical chemistry, you'll probably know it's not the most interesting. Sometimes it can be a bit dull, depending on what it is. But we made it interesting by, you know, having a laugh while we were doing it. Driver. No gunner dead. That's concerning. And I can't get his lower plates. Can't believe I'm actually saying this, but I'm vaguely concerned by the Swingfire that we misfired. Vaguely concerned by the Swingfire that's behind him. Only just because I couldn't see him, so I didn't know if he was going to ridge me. Oh. We'll drop a thing on his head. Yeah, how's it going though, Aiden? If anyone's lacking the context of all the stuff I was talking about earlier, we were talking about the reason that the Welsh accent came to be. Because when I was a student, I used to do it. And then I used to find it funny to wind up the Welsh people in the class by doing it. And if you're wondering what all the lab talk was about, it's because when I was a student, I took a science degree. Which I did finish, so I have a BSc honours degree in forensic science. Which the grade that I got based on the UK grading system is a 2-1, I think. So, if I remember rightly. So it's like the second best grade you can get. You have first, which is like the top grade, then you have a 2-1, then you have a 2-2, and then I think there's a third, but like that's effectively you barely scraped it and you might as well not have bothered. So yeah. I got a 2-1 on mine. Bastard. He actually might kill me, yeah. Oh. If I was facing the other way, I'd have been fine. I can't believe I just died to that fox. That was the fucking Swingfire guy as well. Love it. Not my finest work. I get the Swingfire is just getting bullied though. I haven't even had a chance to fire and hit anybody for a while. Like it's just getting ruined every game. I'll spawn somewhere, my whole team dies, and then I'll just get shot from nowhere. Annoying. North Holland. Can we make it work here? Maybe. It is very much a maybe here. I don't know. It's possible. If we can shoot 2C, we might be able to get people, but it's whether or not we can get shots into C. I don't know if we will. I don't think we'll get them in there. See. Also, we got probably one match before the next break. Everybody knows, okay? So, keep that in mind. Break time soon, everybody. I gotta be careful I don't go too aggressive here. So I've gotta like use my brain a bit here. I can make it here, I can make it anywhere. Fair enough. You can indeed, Shags. I think you can make it anywhere, Shags. I believe in you. Am I too exposed if I go here? I think I am. Oh, yeah, especially if there's a K-pan with a... No thanks. No, thank you. I do not want to fight K-Panzer 70. Let me just swiftly reverse. By that, I mean very slowly reverse. This thing doesn't do anything quick. He's stationary. We might have a chance to kill someone. Yes! We've only got a kill again in the Swingfire. Swingfire powers unite. Look at what I thought was be a nap, but instead I slept for 8 hours instead, and it's almost midnight. Well,
anyway, I started blasting
welcome
back.
to the land of terrible sleep schedules. Yeah. My sleep schedule is very interesting because I effectively live on CST time, even though, yes, I do indeed live in England. So I live on US CST time, basically. And my day starts and ends at very different times to a lot of other people. Double kill! UK people, that is, of course, when I'm talking about that. We've only gotten bloody 2 of them. Oh. And do you know what it took? It took 2 people to be, their vehicles to be disabled from their mobility for us to kill someone. I feel like this 2000's gonna see us and have a go, but yeah, he's machine gunning us. Come on. His gun must be... Yeah, there's a 3rd! That Swingfire's on an absolute rampage. 3 kills, but we've only got 840 mission score, which is terrible, really, still. How do we only get 8... Ow. How do we only have 840 for 3 kills? Come on. In a Swingfire, they should give me like 1,000 points a kill in this thing. The disgrace. Not like I'm playing the MBT 70 or the Panzer 2000 or anything like that, where I can just one-shot everybody. Playing this pile of shit. You think it's easy getting kills in this thing, Gaijin? No, it's not. And I've also run out of friends because everybody up front ahead of me is now dead, so... Yeah. Let's just back up a little bit, just in case. Let's just back up a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Do you reckon? Should we have a go at this guy? It'd actually take good 10 to 15 seconds to get the shot to him. So I don't think there's any point firing at him because it's going to take so long. We could only fire at this guy if he was inside like maybe a kilometer. I don't think it's worth shooting at him if he isn't because it'll take too long for the missiles to land. That's how stupid it is. What is this rocket sneezing fella? This is the Swingfire. It is a British, I don't know when it was used or anything, but it's a British SPG. So it is a self-propelled gun, basically tank destroyer, designed to kill other enemy vehicles. It solely fires missiles, and as you can see, it can only fire them in an upwards trajectory before dropping them down. It's not very good, as you can probably imagine from the fact that I've celebrated getting a couple of kills, because it is the first time I've killed anything in it in about 5 or 6 games. And now I'm about to get YOLO'd by an MB270? No? I really want to shoot that Rakuten Jagdpanzer, but he's going to run away, I think. Scuttle away like a little cockroach. Come on, back up, please. Yeah, the Swingfire is terrible. It's one of the worst vehicles in the game. Mainly because, as you say, sneezing is a good example of describing this thing. Because the rockets are so slow, they're 200 meters a second, which on paper you think that doesn't sound too terrible. It is, trust me. It's nearly half of what a lot of rockets will be. So it's exceptionally slow, and it leads to a horrible gameplay where this thing just kind of like feels ineffective against most vehicles if they have one brain cell and move when you fire at them. I mean, like, look at that. That M103 is only 300 meters away, and that took quite a while to get there. So much so that he saw it coming and just moved out of the way. So it's not... This thing's not famed for its killing power. Even though it's designed to be a tank destroyer, keep in mind. We actually have more tank killing potential using our anti-aircraft gun, which is just a machine gun, than we do using this thing. That's how kind of weirdly balanced it is. That's going to be the MBT-70. Oh, it's an XMA-03. Fuck off. Alright, here we go. We got fire earlier. Timing. He was there instead. Uh-oh. He knows I can't hit him. He knows I can't hit him. I'm dead. I can't point the guns down. I mean... Dude. Sneeze is faster? Oh, almost certainly. I suspect a sneeze is quicker, yeah. I probably shouldn't have respawned here, I just realized. 4 degrees. He loves talking about his degrees, doesn't he? Must be well educated, this crewman. He's got 4 of the bloody things. His student debt, though, must be through the roof. Ah, bollocks. We're dead. Well, that ended quickly and abruptly. I was kind of hoping we could get rid of the XM803 and then do a bit of work around the side here, but M103 was still just sat there like a big fucking lump, so ain't so much you can do. Kind of hoping he wouldn't be ready to hit us. But... no kill. I didn't even break anything on him. What? Mate, only a fuel tank. He's just going to drive at me while he's on fire. Have to kill him because he's going to kill me otherwise. Wait, he peeked the left-hand side. Interesting. I'd love to know at which point he was flagged on my screen and highlighted, but there you go. 100k? Nah, of course we weren't going to get... Of course we weren't going to get 100k. That would require giving us a good reward, and Gaijin doesn't like that, do they? They only give us the worst rewards. Because then we'll keep playing going, oh, maybe one day they'll give me something good, guys. We all know they won't. See, look, this is how much XP we just got in the Swingfire for 3 kills. 2,000. 3 kills and we got 2,000. We got 7,000 earlier in the Falcon. And we got 6 kills. And they're hard to come by in this thing. This thing is just shit. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. The only good thing is we've got 2 upgrades left. And this is like 1 game, really. 2 upgrades and we're finally done. And then you think, oh, well, at least you got rid of that vehicle so you can play stuff that's a bit better. Wrong. Because you know what we're playing then? We got the Striker coming up, which is just the Swingfire, but with 5 instead of 2 shots. And I'll show you the Striker right now if you want. Voice for the Brits are so aggressive. It really is. There's one where they sound maniacal as well, where they're talking about the machine. There's this one where he lets out this really maniacal laugh, and then he just goes, "Machine guns ready!" It's really weird. He sounds like he's sort of some evil supervillain. The what is this one called? The Striker looks cooler than the Swingfire, and it can do this. So it can fire 5, but it still suffers from the same problems. I mean, it's faster in reverse, at least. But it still suffers from the same issue, because if you look at it, alright, we're driving around, let's fire 5 shots off at people. Still got to fire them up in the air and drop them down. And they're still relatively slow, even though I think they are slightly quicker. I like the sound. It sounds like fireworks going off, doesn't it? Right, listen for it. Ready? They sound like little rockets, little rocket fireworks, just having a little like whiz sound when you fire them off. I mean, they're effective rockets. They're definitely better than the other ones is, you know, or other ones are. I mean, the only problem with this thing is, again, is you see how there's like that little box on the right there. What will be the right of the main tank, right? So your left as you look at it, that little window on the left there. So that's the sighting, like, periscope for it, right? So that's how we aim. So when you see this, when I go here, that's effectively what we're looking through for, like, the stuff here. So if that's blocked, we'll lose visual sight on the target and we can't fire the rockets or can't control them. issue here is the Swingfire, okay, has that on a stalk, as you'll probably see, where it's like up around the level of the missiles. That thing has it on its hull. So again, here's the Swingfire. Now you see the same thing. It's mounted here, and it's on like this weird tower. Looks like a little bit of a weird modern art piece or something. It looks like this weird springy tower thing with a little box on top. So this thing can see over stuff. The Striker can't do that because the Striker's is at its hull level. So it's a lot more difficult in this thing to poke up and keep this pointing level so you can actually see things. So on the plus side though, we're only 1200 away from the Badger, so there you go. Time for celebration. Anyway, I'm gonna go for BRB. I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll carry on for the last 2 hours, where hopefully we can finish something today. It was looking good for a while, but at the minute I'm not so sure. So yeah, we'll get on with that. I'll be back in a minute. BRB everyone. Talk to you in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Back your way. Oh. Right. I don't want to play the Swingfire anymore. Please make it stop. Make it so I don't have to play it anymore. Please. Also, if you haven't already, please make sure to go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream. It takes like 2 seconds, and it helps out a lot with the channel. So there is a link in the pinned message if you want to go and do that, and I would very much appreciate it if people did. So yeah. We're in the queue again. Severisk 13. A map which could be good for the Swingfire, but it's really going to depend on if people spawn again, isn't it? Because last time we went here, nobody spawned and we died very quickly. But let's just hope people appear, shall we?
Crew positions. Button up. Driver ready.
Alright, it's 4 of us. This isn't awful. Alright, 5 is an IQV. This is good because we have scouts at least. It's all going to depend probably on whether people overly push up or are too passive. Like, that's going to be the crux of the thing here. If they push really aggressively, we probably have people die early and then we have issues. If they are too passive, the enemy team pushes up too much, then we have issues. So it's all going to be about the balance of where the team goes, whether we go overly aggressive, whether we go too, like... Oh, it's a 9s game. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's all going to be about, like, levels of aggression here, whether we go too aggressive or not aggressive enough or whatever. If I can kill this MBT-70, though, that would be immense this early on, so I am going to try and get him if I can. He's a... We caught him. We got his transmission. Not incredible. I can try and fire one over here, but, like, will it do anything? I don't know. So I go. Okay. Dead driver. He's getting frustrated. We're annoying the MBT-70, if nothing else. Didn't get that one down quick enough. Damn. Gimmel was also going to have a go at me soon as well. Like, people need to push up a little more here and, like, draw them in, I think. We're a little too passive. He's going to outrun my shot. I'm sorry. Why would you sit there? Why would you sit there? Like, I'll take the kill, but, like, what are you doing? You sit... You see it's a swing... no, it's a... Maybe he just went, you know what, it's a Swingfire. He ain't going to kill me anyway. Maybe that's what it was, because that's what I would think. Oh, it's only a Swingfire. But... he just made it easy for me. He just sat there and went, oh, I'll take it. It'll be fine. I just hit him in the turret ring and ended his entire existence. Tetrarch. What? Who isn't... Oh, you know, actually, the Tetrarch might be a real pain in the ass for me to get, because he's quick. Kind of secretly hoping that Bradley's going to turn around as well. Which he didn't. He went in the nook. So this is a waste of a missile. But I'd love to go hunting for the Bradley, but it's dangerous, and the Bradley could well kill me if I do it. But if I do get a chance to hunt him down, we might actually get him. Panzer 2000 over there as well. Bradley is coming to us. It's gonna be a tough one. I missed. We missed, and he got killed by someone else. That's fine. I kind of lost track of the missile through the trees a little there. Doesn't help, of course, losing sight of your projectiles. Never a good thing. Dare I say, I actually think the Swingfire would be better in realistic. The reason I say that is because you could use kind of so much more cover to hide. Because people wouldn't just instantly spot you. So like, you'd probably be able to kind of like be way more cheeky with it than I can, because I just get spotted constantly. So I would argue, I think this would be a hot take for some people. I think it's harder to play the Swingfire in arcade than it is in realistic. Because at least in realistic, you can kind of rat about a little bit. This thing, it's just like, in arcade, you get spotted immediately, you're just dead most of the time. Because people also know how weak it is, right? So it's like, you can fight people, but they're just going to go, oh, it's only a Swingfire, and then try and swing you. Get swung in the Swingfire instead of doing the swing in. Even now, right, I'm super hesitant to push up. I probably should. I don't want to, though, because it's like BTS and that are just going to drive up on me and kill me. Bad shot. It took his track off, though. Okay, we did go through him and we knocked out his loader. Not the end of the world. It's doing that bug again, I think, when we're saying we don't have any shots left. But we actually do. Pretty sure if we fire right now, it'll let us shoot. Ooh. But, I mean, this is just a kilometer shot. I mean, I think that's wishful thinking. I'd love to go for this, but I just think this is just completely outlandish to go for a shot like this. But I kind of want to try it. I mean, I can't even see the XM803 because of the amount of tree cover, though, so it's like... This would be a completely... I mean, there's blind shots, and then there's shots like this where I can't see a thing. Don't even know if I'm going to make it through the trees to hit him. We saw the smoke, or the, you know, dirt and that, so we hit it, we just didn't hit him. We hit the ground, though. BTS goes down, giving us a nice little assist, and we can try and help out here as well against this M48. Come on. Yes, whoever tracked him, you're an absolute gentleman and a scholar. What a perfect little piece of teamwork for the Swingfire there. Yeah, I told you before, this thing's a support vehicle and like nothing more. It's good at killing people that are basically already unable to fight back. It's not very good at fighting people that can shoot you. If they can't hit you, the Swingfire is great. If they can hit you, the Swingfire is awful. Because I've just got to play like this the whole game. I've got to play this weird play style of never pushing anything and being super passive, and I don't like it. It's boring. It's boring, I guess, but it gets the job done. And then I'll have to do it all over again with the Striker. The only good thing with the Striker, though, is I feel like it's more of a panic stations vehicle. You sit there, and then suddenly you realize someone's coming barreling towards you. You have 5 rockets to hit them with instead of 1, so like you might follow up and kill them a bit faster. But there isn't much about it that makes me go, oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, you know. These trees are a problem as well. I was like, I'm trying to seek out a shot on that bulldog. But it's going to be fairly tough to land on, I think. I can see him through there, but it's like, this is a hell of a shot if we get it through those trees and get him. Hit the thing. Might be a waste of a shot, we'll see. Yeah, he's moved. There's also a medium now going on to the point as well, which is a huge problem for me. Yeah, bulldog's just gonna kill me now, probably. I desperately need a friend. Please, someone. I have 1 missile left and there's 2 people coming after me. Oh dear. This is, I think problematic is one way to describe this. Please, someone. Save me. Can I maybe help? No. No. Oh, it's an XM803. Never mind, I'll just go and fuck myself anyway. Should have known it would be one of them. And then we finally get 2 people respawn, but it was way too little too late for me there. Unfortunate. I want to revenge kill this XM803 though with a Falcon. I really want to get him, and I want to kill the Bulldog. I want to get both of these people. And I think I can as well. I back myself to kill these 2. 2 Bulldogs. Huh. Yep. Skip the songs. The lo-fi. Okay, we can just see his machine gun or something. Type 69 2A there has done a stellar job of getting rid of those people. What happened to the XM803? I'm assuming he got smacked by someone else, but looks like the point's clear. So it's time for the old Falcon to go on a bit of a guns blazing ride, I guess. Down to the cap to go and fight this. Oh no, there's another Bulldog there. There was another Bulldog there. Never mind. He is dead. Well and truly dead now. They're definitely aimed at me, I think. They're either at me or the 69, one of the 2. Bloody oh, hello. There's the XM803. Almost certainly spotted. I mean... well, the game ended before it happened. I would have killed him as well. I'll take the moral victory for killing him after the game ended, but... would have been nice to get that on the scorecards. Although we do now have the Badger unlocked and the transmission upgrade for the Swingfire, so we're ever so slightly faster. Let's start working on the Roy Cat, I guess. I mean, engine. Yeah, why not? Falcon. We're getting there towards the end of both of these vehicles being spaded, but we are running low on credits. Interesting map here as well. I think it's actually possible for us to have a relatively good game here. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, actually. This could be a good game, maybe. It'll really depend on, like, where... oh, it's only me and a Centurion. It'll depend on where the enemy team go and what type of matchup this is. I think we're in a top tier 8-3s. Or not top tier 8-3s, we're at 8-0. We're in an 8-0 game, so we're almost top tier. It's too steep. Why? If someone had stopped him from moving, that would have been glorious. Go on. Okay, we'll take the hit. I love that they keep, like, shooting at something that... like my little thing that I have. That's really difficult to hit. It's like... we weren't high enough up, so we couldn't get the shot down. I'm also not liking the fact there's no one behind me. This is not fun. That Panzer 2000 could definitely get me as well. This is definitely a playing with fire scenario. Oh, shots at the stream. Fuck off, Panzer 2000. There are some advantages to the Swingfire being able to lob shots. Not many, but every once in a while, one of those will happen. I enjoyed that one. Thanks for shooting the wall down for me, T-34. Or T-44. Rather helpful of you. Boom. That shot on the Panzer 2000 was just filth. Utter filth. I hope someone saw that. I really hope someone saw that. I will be disappointed to the extreme if nobody saw that shot. That was glorious, man. Well, we were going to do it again then. Oh, close. That was so close. Problem is, if I just waste all my rockets on this guy, on Steve over here, then it's not worth it. Now, if I go further down, it's going to just tank my rockets, so I have to fire them about here. Even higher up, actually. Oh, that's annoying. Didn't see it, but heard it. Ah, I'll never hit a shot like that again. That's sad. Oh well. It was glorious, that's all I can say. And that anyone who missed it, well, you missed a great moment there. That makes me sad that the witnesses of that were few. I'm not in a good spot right now. These light tanks are going to have their way with me in a minute. I'm not going to be able to do anything about it. Dead Falcon next to me. We might be able to pressure up on Armada. Maybe. If he starts moving forwards, I'll fire, because we will probably catch him on the cross. We need him to cross over, though, in front of us. There is also TD going there, but I don't really want to fight. Well, it's the Ho-Ri. We could kill him. I don't really want to fire at him, though. Marder's way easier of a kill. And now I can't drive up on the Marder, because I won't be able to get my gun down to hit him. Or missiles down, in this case. Thanks for the boop maximum. Oh, someone killed the Marder. Come on, Frenchie. You want the smoke? Come and have a go, son. Come on. Fucking come and have a scrap. Never mind. I went a little too far forwards then. Again, though, there's fucking no one on this side of the map, so... not super helpful. Hit that. Oh, you silly sausage in the leopard. Double kill! Yes! How about a third? I'll have you as well, sunshine. See you in the Shadow Realm. See you later, Falcon, mate. I ain't sticking around any longer. I've done my damage. I'm going home. See you later. I don't fancy fighting a Ho-Ri from the front. I'm gonna go hide over here. He's your problem now. This AMX doesn't... this M4 doesn't know I'm here. There's a good chance of doing something. I'm a little scared though, because the Ho-Ri is obviously coming after me now. We can see him driving down here, so... this is going to be notoriously difficult to get him, I suspect. Best chance I got is tucking in here. Hopefully he doesn't see me, and then he doesn't round the... he's going to round the corner straight on me. Come on. Let's do what the Falcon does best. Suck it! Suck it, Ho-Ri! Ah, that was amazing. Oh yes, now I'm gonna YOLO this Falcon. This will be easy. Nope. No thanks, buddy. Not on my watch. Again, I hope someone saw that, because I mean, I don't need to explain why. I hope someone saw that. That was just gold. Absolute gold. Man, I love shitting on people in the Falcon. It's so fun. It's such an annoying vehicle. It's amazing. That was not bad. Having a right grand old time here though, aren't we? Look at this. I mean, the Swingfire is making a bit of progress. Shall I put another wager on? What should I put on? Battle victories? We're not winning any games though, are we? Wingbreaker? No. Maybe I should put a best squad on or something and just see if I do them by luck. Eastern Europe again. Okay, see if we can return the, you know, return to sender again here with a couple of these nasty ones. I'm looking forward to this. We played well on Eastern Europe last time. I'm sure that means it'll be terrible this time and I'll just get mugged. But we're going to try going to the same spot and we're going to try doing a similar thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if it's stupid but it works, it ain't stupid. So we'll try the same strat again because apparently the Swingfire worked there last time. Hopefully we just get some more silly people who go, oh yeah, I'll go sit in front of him. And they'll just let me shoot them. Just like last time as well, we have literally one person with us. So that's fun. Just one. We have a heavy tank this time rather than a Centurion Mark 10. So not too bad of a trade, admittedly. I'll take it. And we're in position. Break some early fences just to get... Oh, we got a ZSU as well who's YOLOing. Enemy team may not be anywhere near as aggressive as the other one and might not bother pushing this at all. In which case, if they don't, that gives us different options that we have to play. And that looks like that's the case because the Centurion would have spotted them by now. Centurion, the T-2065. Centurion was in the last game. But this guy over here, Scullion, I would have expected him to already have spotted them if there were people there. So that suggests to me this area of the map, or this side of the map entirely, is all but clear. Which does give us a few unique options. We could look to have a poke through here, maybe. More likely, we've got to wait for the enemy team to push C quite aggressively and then go up kind of where the ZSU is and start hitting flank shots. You can see he's, I believe, fighting an IS-2 there. Okay, T-29, I don't want that. I do not want that fight. I'll fight most people in this thing. I won't fight a T-29. That's just not my cup of tea, that. He's still there. Pretty sure he's looking at me as well, isn't he? Not. Go on. One Swingfire. Oh, we lost sight of it. We lost the shot. Come on. Yes! That worked well. Yes. The annoying little shit of the Swingfire has struck again. I kind of want to help out our pal over here, but... Come on, Swingfire. Please be quick. I got you, T-2065. I've got you. Don't you worry. I'll protect you. Have no fear. There is a medium. He's in like this crack by the buildings here. You can see him shooting through. I could try and loot one around the corner. Oh, nice. If this is the... That might actually be the same guy from the last game. I didn't see the name, but that's kind of funny that it's an AMX 5100 that kills me twice. Buddy. Alright. It's Vulcan time. Let's do some falconeering again. Hopefully someone kills the Tiger 2, because I can't be asked to do it. I can't be asked to deal with him. He's someone else's problem. I got bigger fish to fry. Or in this case, Frenchmen. Alright, AMX. I can smell ya. Can smell the garlic from here. I know you're nearby. Let's put the baguette down, shall we? If I peek, well, he's on fire. Will he be ready to shoot me? I don't know. No, he can't hit me anyway. I don't like this spot, but I'll grab that. I won't mind if I do there. I'll help myself to that one. I mean, the AMX is just getting absolutely ruined. How this guy hasn't killed him yet from the front, I don't know. There we go. There's also another TD right here, and then we have a heavy further down the road. I don't know what the TD is, but he seems to be coming down the end of the road. I'm gonna risk this. That was worth it. Tiger 2! Uh-oh. Come on, someone's got to save me now. I saved that guy earlier in his T-26C5. Someone's got to save me. Who wants him? Bet everyone's just going to leave me. Oh, guys, let's go grab the cap. Maybe you should, like, kill the enemies as well. That would have been a good idea, wouldn't it? Oh, well. It was worth it for our Vulcan shithousery there, where we just went mental again, like we always do. So I'll take it. Too much to ask? Yeah, you're right. After saving people earlier on, it was too much to ask for the karma to swing its way back and give me a nice little, you know, helping hand, wasn't it? Is it bad that I hope this Tiger 2 kills them all now just because they didn't help me? I feel like that's justified. I don't know what this light is. It's... STRV 80, 74, not 83. It's obviously got a broken turret, but I also don't know where that Type 99 is exactly. I'll come back for him. Please don't be able to shoot. I'm safe from that guy. Tiger 2's still up. We can go and kill him now, hopefully, in back of the turret. Hoping he ain't looking at me because he's got a light tank on his face. Naturally, he's turning around because that makes sense. I guess the PBB wasn't actually that close to him. He looked closer on the map. E3485. Look at that. Interesting vehicle to throw in the mix for this one. He has more than enough pen to go through my turret front. And he does. And he insta-killed me. And what did he hit? Did he actually go for my turret front? Yeah, he did. And then he exploded down into the ammo. Yep. Nice. That's the only problem with having a medium with basically no armor. I mean, this thing might as well be a Leopard 1. It's always kind of a bit gnarly taking on some of those low tier tanks sometimes because you know that they have enough pen to kill you. So, unfortunate, but not a terrible game. I don't really care about dying to that guy, honestly. Not that big of a deal. We've done our damage today. I'm just sad that nobody saw that Swingfire shot a minute ago. It was absolutely glorious. Shags heard it. That's the closest we got. As far as I'm aware, no one saw the actual shot, and it was cinema. That's the only way to describe it. Cinema. I'm going over to this side.
Crew positions.
I might as well.
Driver ready.
If I can shoot people at range, brilliant. XM803 coming with as well. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, if anyone didn't see that shot, go watch the first match on Eastern Europe and watch the shot that I land on the Panzer 2000. It was a completely blind shot that I lobbed over the top of a building and shot him on the other side with a one shot. So, it was pretty gnarly. I like this. XM803 sniping though. Bit weird. I don't know why he isn't just pushing up, because he's in such a good machine for this. XM803 gets over here to this side of the map. The game is over. There's an enemy one as well. Is that an MBT-70? MBT-70. I like how we ping him like he isn't just visible to everyone on the map. A bit redundant, but... Definitely watch it on the VOD when I'm back in the back from the kitchen. Oh, you making some, are you, Shags? What are you cooking up? What are we making today? I'm gonna do something probably way too aggressive that might well get me killed here, but these people are also the biggest pussies I've seen in the world. They're like, oh, I was gonna sit back corner, guys. Well, we don't want to push up. That's too aggressive for us. We'll just sit back here and do nothing. So I'll probably get absolutely just mugged in a minute by someone over there. Oh, there you go. There's the XM800T. Meanwhile, we've got an XM803 over here who's just like, you know what? What key is it to move forwards again? Is it the R key? Oh no, it's not that one. Is it the T key? No. Oh, he's finally found out it's the W key again. He's figured it out, guys. You've got to question it because he is an American main player. So I mean, makes sense that he doesn't know the basic controls of the game. They are fucking stupid. People who play American tanks, that is. I'm not generalizing and saying the American people are all stupid. All right. People who play American vehicles in this game are known to be simpletons, shall we say. Same with the German mains, to be honest. That was from the other side of the map. Yep. Wouldn't it be nice if the XM803 was up there, though? Wouldn't that be cool? He's still back here. Still. Brother. You're in an XM803. What's wrong with you? Sometimes I genuinely think people who play this game don't want to actually get kills. They just, like, aimlessly sit around and just go, oh, I'll just sit here for a few minutes and do nothing. It's like, mate, you're in an XM803. Push up. What are you doing back there? I'm gonna die now. I've been caught on the engine. That's fine. I'll get out of this game and I'm not that worried about it, because clearly it's just a pile of shite anyway. I actually don't care if they kill me. I'll just go into the next one and start again. Ideally, if I was going to get a match of Poland, the normal one would have been better for me. Because if I'd have played here in a Swingfire, I would have had more options to shoot people over here. Missed. I actually kind of hope they kill me. Out of interest, I might have a look at that XM803 in a minute and see what he's like. Nice. Where is he? Oh, he's got a kill. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Minus 2,500 deaths to kills. How many games has he played in the XM803 out of interest? It kicked me out. I want to have a look. Is he new in it, or has he played it a bunch? His most played bit is the Stirrer in Mill. Right. No, he has the MBT-70 and he's played 100 games in it. So he's had the XM803 for a while. 140. How? Hang on a minute. This is the only thing saving him from looking pretty abysmal, but like... And I only say that because, like, it killed death. I mean, playing a rank 2 just makes him look like a fucking mug, but... At least for playing a rank 2 for 1,660 games. You know? I don't understand how anyone in the world goes negative in the XM803. Genuinely. I don't understand how he's done that. Well, I do watching him play, but... Just generally, the actual vehicle itself is so insane, it's unreal. Like, I played a game... Right before I went on vacation, I played a game on RLC in this thing, and I dropped 15 kills. And I was in 2nd gear. Like, I wasn't even trying. That's how strong this thing is. I don't know... I think my stats are relatively good in it, in America stuff. So we have a look. 108 deaths, 205 kills. So it's not insane, but, like... 205 kills in 113 games. And that guy went 145 for 128. Don't really understand how you do that, but it kind of says all I needed to know based upon the way he played. So there you go. We figured out why he probably was sitting back. Maybe that's why he's done so badly in it, is he doesn't know how to play it because he just sits back there and does not a lot for all the game. If you're actually getting the mix in the XM803, you'll just kill everything you need. And also, just to show you the whole thing about like how powerful it is with its firepower, it gets 4 ammo types. It gets APFSDS. Oh, it does get smokes in fact. It gets 3 offensive types. APFSDS with 1500 meter a second velocity and 280 pen. Heat shells with 380, which are the stock shells. And it also gets anti-tank guided missiles that it can fire out of the barrel, and a decent little machine gun turret on top. And it can do 44 miles an hour. And it has a 2,500 horsepower engine nearly. And it can turn its turret at nearly 70 degrees a second, and has 10 degrees of gun depression, and has a 6.5 second reload. It's kind of like, there's almost more reasons for that thing to be why it should, like, why someone should be doing exceptionally good in it, rather than how someone's managed to do really badly. I don't know, I can't fathom that, really. I still probably would have died in the position I was in, maybe, but also if he moved up, it would have given a lot more freedom to move around. This is also going to be a shit show, I already know it will. There's part of me that was thinking, shall I take the Falcon and go to A, but I don't think I'm brave enough to do that. I like ballsy plays in the Falcon, but I think that might be a bit much for me.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready.
I don't know where I'm going to go, though, because I can't really go in town. So, I mean, down to the sea point is not terrible, but... tends to attract a lot of traffic down there, and there's a lot of rocks and things to block shots, so... Yeah, I don't know. I definitely want to be near some cover. Like, by that house is probably not a terrible idea, because it just gives me a nice piece of cover to play off of, to peek around the corner. Ideally, I'd want to be behind something elevated. Macabre. Oh, this is 9s again, though. If I try and fire at this Macabre, it'll actually take 3 weeks for my missile to get to him. So as much as I'd love to have a go, do you know what, I will just for the sake of it. I don't think we'll get anywhere near hitting him, but we can try. He's gone down below stuff anyway. We actually nearly hit the 435. That's how slow the missile was. We were aiming for the Macabre and we nearly hit the 435, who was way closer. Insane. Yeah, we're in trouble now as well because they've gotten over there. We only have BTR because these people are being slow. If they move up a bit more, we'll have more pressure there and we'll probably win that fight. I gotta be careful though, because they'll have that side of the map like locked down now, so if I peek here I'll probably end up getting spotted and shot at, so it makes it way more difficult for me to scuttle about like the little cockroach I need to be to make this work. So, yeah, we're probably in trouble. I've got to keep an eye out on the kill feed for the Macabre and the other guy dying. The 435. If they die, it opens the door for me. But at least the Macabre's gone around the corner, so he's like fighting the other people. Someone's having a go at me. Missile. Who is that then? I would have said it was the Weasel. I think it might have been the Weasel. I think he just died. No, it was... No, it can't have been. So it was, yeah, I thought it was an XM803. No point even firing at him. I'll never get anywhere near shooting that little guy. Oh, this is so annoying. I can't hit anything. Like, it's not worth firing at half this stuff because I just won't get near it. The worst thing in the world, having people to technically who you could shoot at, but if you do, you're just not going to hit them. Maybe I shouldn't have gone in this thing first. I actually might have been better off, as weird as it sounds, playing the Falcon right off the gate. Ham's way too fast for me at 1.3 kilometers as well. If he stops... Okay, well, he's been stopped, but in a different way. If he stopped in the middle of the field, I probably would have had a punt at him, but... From here, it's not worth it. Although that XM800T... I don't think this will hit him, but if he's where I think he is, it's a maybe. Okay, we didn't get him. Because I thought I could just see him. He must have been deeper in than I thought he was. That would have been a nice snipe though if I'd got him from that far away. Now I have 0 points. I've done nothing this game. He also can kill me from here, so I need to be careful. And it's not as easy as, well, just fire at him now, because he's fast enough to just run away before I get anywhere near him. I haven't done attack the D point today. Let's do that. I mean, the TAM should be more than well equipped to deal with this guy. Like, this is not... This shouldn't be a problem for him. I'll fire anyway, because you never know, I might get a cheeky one and steal this. But... We skimmed his roof. I mean, I haven't got anything else to shoot at, so I may as well fire it, right? Same again. How's that a miss? That would have exploded early. That's such a finicky shot. Man, I hate this. I hate every part of this. That's not worth it. We're actually going to end this match and we'll have done nothing the entire game. Because we're just not going to be able to hit anybody. Which is tragic, really. I mean, I can fire one off here, but like it won't... I won't hit him. I think I can see an aerial or something, so... Oh, man. The Swingfire experience, everybody. My only... I mean, this is a relatively safe bet to fire, and I was going to say hope the Leopard backed up, but... Nope. Oh, man. We're going to get... I don't know what XP we're going to get here. We have 0 mission score. So, maybe I should have just tried to cap something. This is interesting, though, that we're going to finish a game with 0 score and win. Weird. Never had that before, but literally didn't even have a chance to really hit anyone the entire match. Fun. 100 XP. 156, damn.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, damn. Well, that was a terrible game, but... Hey, oh, we got a raid.
Tried to nail the coffin
Lord
shut,
Shags was behind
you
them.
lot just won't
Did something
stay
happen
down.
right before the
This is
raid, then?
yours now.
Oh, someone followed. Bobba BS, thank you very much for the follow. I wondered what happened then. I got confused. I was like, why is Shaq shouting? And then I saw the raid come up. Hey up, raiders, how's it going? Welcome in. Shags, are you still here to do a shout out for me, Mr. Mod of the Hour? Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? How's stream? I guess I'll do it because Shags isn't. Oh no, I have it auto shout outs now, don't I? Never mind. We're good. We're good. I have it for auto shout outs. Welcome in, everybody. I'm glad you came in after the last game because we actually had the most pointless game we've ever played. Didn't even hit a single enemy the entire match. I am playing the Swingfire, which is one of the worst vehicles in the game, in War Thunder today, as you will see shortly, because it is terrible. So, yeah, get ready for it. It's going to be abysmal. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing? Hope it's all going good. You're all having a nice weekend. Don't think you know what heavy ammo available means? Shanks has got some
Remind
great
me
quotes,
to bring
doesn't he?
you along the next time I feel like
Yo.
brawling.
Thank you for the 50 Bs. Oh yeah, and then there is a bits one as well. There's a bits one, there's a follow one, there's a raid one for Shacks. Is there a... I think the subs one is... Thanks, Mr. Mouse. Appreciate it. I think the subs one is different as well. Yeah. I think there's also a subscription one, which is... I can't believe what I'm seeing. I think. I'm dead. Oh, he fluffed his shot. He fluffed his shot. That was well. He was intimidated by that guy over there. This M48 Pan was intimidated by the power of the what's it called? I forgot its name. Swingfire. That's the name. All Shacks. Yeah, I think they are. I think they are all Shacks. Although, to be perfectly honest, I've been thinking about changing them recently. Because I don't play D2 anymore. As much as I love Shags the mod. Shags is great as well. Lord Shax is what I'm talking about though. But yeah, I haven't played D2 since Final Shape. And I'm never going to go back, I don't think, to be honest. So I think it's a time to change the... What just happened to that rocket? Well, I'm about to die. That first rocket, though, randomly just got stuck going left, and that's really weird. That was not the best. Hang on, let me catch up on chat as well while I'm pissing about with the Falcon. Yeah, but I have been thinking about changing some of them recently. I was thinking, because we did do a playthrough of Oblivion, about changing some of them to the Oblivion Guard stuff in a minute. I'll get to that in a minute. I'll call out all the alerts and things in a minute. We were thinking about changing some of them for the Oblivion Guard, and then also we just played Fallout New Vegas, where we've had some good ones. If anyone's played Fallout New Vegas and you're familiar with Boone, who is the sniper companion that you can get, has a line that he says quite a lot when he kills enemies, which is he just goes, "Eat this," and then snipes someone. And I have been thinking about changing one of them to getting a voice line of Boone just going, "Eat this," and then it being like a follow alert or something. So admittedly, as much as we love Lord Shax, he is probably going to get kicked out soon from the alerts. At least to some... I'll probably keep him somewhere, but I don't think he won't have the potency he once had of being every alert in the stream. But yeah. Hope you're well. No get a chance to chat or hang out anymore. We're scheduled working 45 to 50 hours a week on top of streaming 20 hours. Well, I hope it's going well. That's a complicated answer. Am I doing well? That's a question nobody knows the answer to. Not even me. It's been a weird time. It's been a weird time. I wouldn't say necessarily like... Oh, shit. I wouldn't... No, he's actually behind cover. I wouldn't say it's necessarily been... good or bad, maybe? There's been some nice highlights, I guess, but... generally... things are okay, you know? Never want a math with you again, Guardian. I retired from D2 a while ago. Yeah, I stopped at the final shape and I haven't touched it since. Use the large gun. Would go so hard right now, though. Delta Tour, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Good, I'm glad we got some Boone fans in the chat as well. Eat this, said Popeye the Sailor in a mild conversation about ships or some shit. Fucking impressed. How's it going, man? Oh, leave me alone. Why you gotta be mean to me, T55, man? I've got a machine gun. I'm sat here minding my own business, and you come along and you just slap me for no. Just leave me alone, man. Go away. And this guy T54 shooting me as well. In fairness, I broke his gun earlier when I was being annoying, but oh, we got helicoptered by Ryan 848 from how far is that? 3 kilometers. Bastard. What a bastard. Hey, Oreo. Welcome you in as well. Everyone's showing up at the same time. Look at you guys. Welcome in. I hope you had a decent day today. I hope all the best for you. You're a good dude. Terrible. I'm a good person to the right people, I feel like. I've certainly changed my perspective on many things over the last year, and when it comes to people that I no longer have much interest in interacting with or anything like that, they usually just get the sharp end of the stick now. Also ban loads of people now for being annoying. Not doing a great job of advertising myself as a streamer here, am I? But yeah, I'm just kind of like tired of stuff, so I don't care anymore. I have big boundaries and I'm not afraid to flex them on people. That was a fun game. I don't know, I probably banned more people in this year than I banned ever before, but all of them are justified, so. War Thunder attracts a strange crowd as well. I mean, we had like some 13-year-old kid the other day who dropped a bunch of slurs, so that was obviously not going to last long when they got nuked. Here to spread misinformation and fire. Which one of those two have you done so far, Pred? Wouldn't say. Say you've done any of those yet, have you? I wish you both never know what someone's going on nowadays, especially those of us who don't share much. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't share much. I don't share with, well, I was gonna say I don't share with anyone. I talk about like life stuff to like 2 people maybe. And that's just how I am. I get timed out, chat. Just now I fucked around and found out. Fred, you've got to never worry about getting timed out, mate, or banned. You're too smart and elusive to let that happen. You're not going to come in here and do something annoying. You can always tell. Maybe it's me being cynical. I can always tell if someone's eventually going to get banned. You just know from like the first interaction. You just, I don't know, you get that spidey sense as a streamer about red flags when people come in. There's those same sorts. I was actually talking about this earlier, where there was someone who like used to come in and all they ever used to say is, "Do you remember me?" And then they come back like a month later and just say the same thing. And then it turned out they were like 12 when they got banned. It's like, I don't know, you see through that stuff pretty quick after a while. Ban me, I'm so ready. I'm not gonna ban you. Not a bad thing. Yeah, I think my general stance on many things these days when it came to dealing with people is I just no longer care. And at this point, if I deem someone worthy of banning, I'll just ban them. I'm not that worried. Oh shit, we had a break. Well, thanks for letting me know, Twitch. Appreciate it. I guess there's an ad break. I didn't know that was coming up, so sucks to suck for all of the non-subs. You get to miss out on this thrilling Swingfire gameplay for this match, probably. Yeah, that's my bad. I didn't know that was coming. But yeah, I don't care anymore when it comes to people. People piss me off, they just get fucking banned. That, and I've got some great mods around me as well to administer the killing blow to people's chatting prospects in this channel. So, me smart, me think good. To be fair there, Pred, though, even with what you've just said there in chat where you've deliberately spelt that wrong, that's still better literacy skills than many of the people I talk to on a regular basis in stream. Some people don't even try sometimes, I swear. Hello. Ah. I hit an absolutely glorious shot in this thing earlier on a Panzer 2000. Nobody saw it though, it was devastating. That's weird, I have a new thing on OBS telling me there's an ad break in progress. What the hell? That's weird. Here for the banter and the smiles. Well, there ain't much of that. I don't know why you're here, Pred, to be honest. Banter and smiles? You sure you're in the right stream? Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. Of course. Thank you for the raid. And I'll try my best to take care of you people. I'll try not to ban too many people before the end of stream, don't worry. Don't get on my wrong side though. Raiders, I'll assassinate you all in chat. Try me, alright? Do it right now. Test me. I got that speedrun banning script already. All I gotta do is press one button. Everyone gets banned, the whole stream. I don't actually have that anymore. I don't know where that pastebin file went, but we used to have a script for banning bots where it would like mass ban people. Why I never shared my banning history thing with people. You know, and you could do that. You could do like shared bans, because people won't believe this, but this is genuinely true. My channel has like 150,000 bans on it. Because we ran a bot ban script that banned copious amounts of bots back in 2021. Back when HOS and things like that were a thing. If anyone remembers HOS. Yeah, so. Thank you, free kill. Double kill! Where's the triple? It's the Panzer 2000 who's good. Hang on, I'll get back to chat in a minute. I've got to get a triple kill. I don't like these heavies around here, I'll be honest. Someone's got to keep the weirdos away and everyone hates me, so it works out. You know what? I don't know. That's the main thing. Lamar, as he laughs. Yeah, but it's not like happy, cheerful laughter, you know? It's more like... I don't know. You know what I mean? This isn't supposed to be a fun environment. You're supposed to hate it here. Welcome back from the break, everybody. That was an unprecedented break that happened out of nowhere because Twitch didn't bother telling me, because why would they? So, welcome back from the break. Oh, hello. You weren't supposed to notice me. That's what you get for shooting at me. T20, 34 even, not 29. I don't want to butcher the name. The historically accurate folk will get angry at me if I say the wrong tank name. I'll get actually'd by someone. They'll come in and you realise that was actually the T34, not the T29. And then they'll give me like the full service history of it, you know. Gotta be careful of that. Funny enough, a lot of people who love Nox hate me. I wouldn't say a lot. There's that many people that love me, quote unquote. I think I'm an indifferent character for many people. I think though it's like I'm one of those people who you either like or you don't, because I'm not someone like I don't shy away from actually dropping my opinion about things around. I'll call out stuff if I don't like it, and a lot of people don't like that. Which we were talking about earlier, you know, it's like one of those things where Some people probably get rubbed the wrong way by me because they do something and I correct them on it, and then they get butthurt about it, and then I make a bigger thing of it because they won't acknowledge the fact they've done something, and then it just becomes like a big shootout in chat, which is usually quite entertaining, so admittedly I won't complain about it, but yeah, it's kind of depends. Did you like the 5 kills I got there in the Falcon, by the way, everybody? I know we just kind of glazed over that because we were talking about, you know, Twitch stuff, but can we just appreciate the fact that I just absolutely mauled half of the enemy team, basically, in a Falcon in about 10 seconds? If you didn't... not many people saw this earlier, but if you were in that match on Aral C, Shags got a clip of it. I got a quad kill in about, what? What do you reckon it was, Shags? It was inside a clip, so it would have been inside 30 seconds. Do you reckon it was 20 seconds? I got a quad kill? Went absolutely crazy. It was just like one of those ones where someone appeared over there when I sprayed him down, then turned over there and sprayed the next guy down, and then I sprayed the next guy down. I was just ruining them. Ruining it. I'm ruining it for the other players. Maybe they should just get good. How about that? 7 and 2. If I die again, I'm dead though. So. Falcon seems smeaty, I can't lie. It's not that crazy until you get the ammo upgrade. When you get the ammo upgrade to get the APDS 110 pen rounds, you just kill everybody. Like leopards. Because the thing is, what you got to remember, of course, Predators, as you may have noticed when you look at the tech trees, of course, as the tier increases, the armor kind of comes down. Because a lot of people, they didn't really need armor because Pen was so strong at that point, so they stopped just putting like main armor on stuff, and it became like reactive armor and things. So it means that the Falcon and things like that are actually surprisingly lethal at those higher tiers because not many people have much armor anymore, especially on the sides and rear. So if there was a match on North Holland earlier, not North Holland, Eastern Europe, where I got rushed by a Ho-Ri and I just embarrassed the guy. He rushed me, I just clipped both his tracks off and just shot him in the side. And it's like, you know, why you play arcade? Because that's what I'm playing. Because that's what I enjoy. Why you have a pink name in chat? Huh? Yeah, I'm asking the questions around here now. Why you got a pink name? S1D? CD? I guess that's supposed to be. I don't know. Welcome into the stream. Done with cooking for now. I guess meatballs prep for... Oh, meatballs. Mash gnocchi? Okay, Shags. I ain't playing around. Alright. Alright. Fair enough. Cheeseburger 34. Yeah. Never witnessed a shootout in chat? Nah, you have, Shags. Well, they aren't really much of a shootout. It's more I just whip out a nuke and then annihilate everyone. No one lasts long when they argue with me in chat. That was pretty cool. You didn't even mention it. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't know. No, it spoke for itself, you know. No shootouts here, only executions. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. AB is fun. RB is abusive. I cry. Yeah. People play whatever they want to play because they want to play it, and I respect that, you know? If people enjoy whatever they enjoy, then fair play to them. It is one of the strange things about the War Thunder community, though, that I find that it's people question more when you don't play realistic than anything else. It's like, there's 3 modes and anyone can play any of them. So I've always found it a little strange when people act like realistic is kind of the only mode that people should play. It's very odd. I don't think I've ever really seen it in any other community in games. Even Siege, which is kind of notoriously bad for that, people still play unranked and quick match and stuff, and people don't really question it. There's not like a huge group of people that go, oh, you only, you know, only Siege players play ranked and, like, you know, complain about everybody else playing other stuff. But it is strange in War Thunder that there's like this weird realistics, like the playlist that you should be playing, and if you play anything else, then like you're subhuman. At least in some people's opinions. There's some extreme War Thunder players out there who despise anyone who doesn't do anything like they do. So, I don't know. But that's what I play arcade, because I want to. There you go. Tried to clip the 5 streak, but I was too late. Ah, no worries, Shags. I can grab it if I need to. SB, I can feel the tank IRL. Yeah, yeah. Do you wonder if it's because the big boys in YouTube content only do RB? Yeah, potentially. I mean, let's be real. When it comes to these things, people often rely on the opinions of their YouTube/streamer content creators that they watch, because as much as I like to hope that this isn't the case, people don't think for themselves all that much anymore, do they? They kind of rely on other people's opinions. And I think that's kind of the same when it comes to games. People will see, like, streamers' word as law. So,
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
yeah. Whoa! I didn't think you were going to be looking at me. That's a problem. Do you know what? That's on me, that. I went way too aggressive. Thank you for the follow, Popperton. Appreciate it. Welcome in. I rely opinions relayed by at Noxious TGS. That'll get you far in the world, Shags. That'll get you far in the world, mate. Another one indoctrinated into the cult. There you go. The cult of turtle gunslingers. Went to an international market and... Ooh! I say ooh like I'm like, oh, that sounds... It does sound good. I've never had mochi before, though, but it sounds good. Does the... Right, here I'm going to say something now, and probably someone's going to be like, you fucking idiot. You don't know what mochi's like? Bear with me. Does the brown sugar mochi taste like the brown sugar boba that you go and get? Is it that kind of... It has that same kind of flavor to it, or it just tastes like kind of boba, but in solid sort of jellyish consistency form? Because it's like kind of marshmallowy, isn't it? Like mochi, kind of. It's like that sort of squishy texture. I know it's not like as kind of... It's not actually like marshmallowy, but you know what I mean. It's got like that... Oh my god. Get out of my face. Get out of my face! Stupid ass ZSU! Yeah, sick of dying to you. I will say, I really want to headhunt that mouse, but like... I don't know if I can pen a mouse's side. You know, thank god he messed up his shot. I'm not swinging him. I will if he turns away, but... Look at him. This... Alright. That mouse is the, like, perfect definition of tunnel vision, though. He was getting shot by the guy on the side, and he was still just staring at me, hoping I come out. It's a shame that that Type 74 was up in the middle of nowhere in the top left of the map, because he killed me, but... Yeah. Not a great game, but, you know. We killed a ZSU, and that's all that matters to me, because they're scum and I hate them. ZSU players can burn. Them and their stupid tank. I hate it. OP piece of crap, man. Awful vehicle. The double barrel SPAA, so it's designed to shoot down planes, but it has 150 pen, which is more than most of the light tanks at this tier, so it's kind of more effective as a combat vehicle for shooting tanks than it is for planes. If I tried to take a fight with this guy now, he'll just blast straight through my turret and kill me. And he's designed to shoot planes down, keep in mind. And it's not, oh, he's got a giant anti-aircraft gun kind of deal. He's got a 57mm gun, hence the ZSU 57-2. He has two 57mm guns. I want to try and bait this 685 and see if it'll come out as well, but we'll see. Oh, he fired. Uh-oh, buddy. You blinked first. Yeah, that didn't work. And then I got, I wouldn't say I got mugged, but I got caught there by the other guy peeking out on me. Little bit, yeah, mochi's really doughy. Usually I don't like it because of the texture and the taste of the mochi itself, but this one is really good. Oh, I'll have to try it one day. I'll have to try some mochi. Interesting. Same, I'm usually not a fan of plain mochi, but I have had some nice ones. Have to come try it one day? Yeah. Why are you playing arcades? Because it's the playlist that I've chosen to play. That's why. Because he loves it. Shanks. Get you the good stuff. Yeah. I look forward to that. That sounds good. Try some mochi. Gonna be cheekier next one. Let's see. You never know. Oh, we need a big match here. Big game. Big game. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, Mozdoc? I don't mind that. Don't mind that. And we're on the good side? Well, what I determine the good side. Funnily enough, we could actually play the Falcon really aggressively at B and snipe people, but I'm not going to do that because I'm not that crazy. This is perfect for the Vickers, although I'm not going to do that because, again, I'm playing the Swingfire, so... we're probably going to sit on the edge of this hill and try and rock it off here, and then we can always try and lob onto B if we need to.
Crew positions. Ready up. Driver ready.
Bloody zoom in, man. Look at us. 34 mile an hour, 6th gear, snatching. Well, we can't snatch the next gear. We don't have a 7th gear. And someone sounded a lemming train alarm. Everybody's gone to see. So, yeah, okay. You know when I said Mozdoc was going to be great and we'd have a fun time going to our favorite position? Scratch that, we're fucked. We ain't going there because no, like, their whole team's just going to infest the ridgeline, so I actually don't really know what to do now.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Quantum Brownies, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Did you come in from the raid, or are you a War Thunder player who happened to see the stream? Welcome in. Aloha. How's it going? Welcome into stream. Maybe I can play this. Enemy team hasn't grabbed B yet, so I'm gonna sit on there. Maybe. From the raid, but I happen to enjoy War Thunder. Oh, wait, you enjoy the War Thunder? In the minority there. Not many War Thunder enjoyers survive. There's not many of them left in the world. As a War Thunder player, I can say that, you know, there ain't that many War Thunder enjoyers out there. It's War Thunder haters, and then that's just the general population. We all secretly hate the game. You're just lying to yourself thinking you enjoyed it. Always loved the game, but take a lot to grind and stuff. Hey, that's fair enough, yeah. The grind is a I think is a bit of a pain point for people. I do enjoy, like, I enjoy the game to a point, but the fact that I'm still playing it, you know, a couple of years later, but it's also one of those things where there are frustrations with it. Like, I think if you play without a premium account, it becomes sort of obnoxiously annoying to grind to the point where it almost, I wouldn't say forces you to get one, but you kind of really need one to maximize what you're doing. I am not liking this at all. I just want to stop and not get artillery for once, where I can actually position up rather than just getting a mountain of arty dropped on me. Jeez, man. We're playing the Swingfire, if anyone's wondering. One of the worst vehicles in the game. If you've ever had the misfortune of playing it, I can only apologize. And we hit something, I don't know what. Bush blocked it, whatever we hit. Unless we just hit it in the ground, but I don't like this. I'm very, like, out of position from where I like to play, so I don't really... Because I like to go up on here and play there the whole game, but because of our team leaving this whole side of the map, and you got this 55 AMD there, it completely locks me off from playing where I want to go up there. Because it's just too much pressure now from the XM803 and that 55. If the AMD dies, which he has just done, it kind of opens it up a little bit, but we're still exposed to the XM803. So, yeah. Fun fact, Mozdok is the map where I have pulled off the best game I have ever played in War Thunder. If you're wondering, it was on stream. It was with the Chieftain Mark 5? I think it was the... I'm going to try and wrap this one around the rock. No, it's not going to hit. Never mind. That was a waste. Chieftain Mark... I think it was the Chieftain Mark 5 or it was the Mark 10. It was one of the first games I ever played in it. I dropped 16 kills. Should have been 17, but the final one happened as the game ended, so it was 17 because I did kill the leopard, but it didn't count it on the scoreboard because it doesn't count the final one. Oh, yeah, XM83 is going to kill me. I've just wasted my time in this thing, haven't I, really? I've just driven around, not done a lot, and now I'm just going to die to the XM803. This has been painful. In case you haven't figured out why the Swingfire is so bad yet, it can only fire shots as like lobs, so it has to fire them up before they come down, so it makes it notoriously difficult to fight people close by. The other big problem with that thing is, as you may have seen, the rockets are unbelievably slow. So when you fire at people, it takes about 15... There you go, we just insta-die and spawn. It takes about 5 decades to get the shot to where you need to get it to, which makes it very easy for people to just get out the way. So it's not that uncommon for you to fire, completely miss, because people just get out of the way and move. So, yeah, not brilliant as a vehicle, to be honest. By not brilliant, I mean absolutely atrocious, and I don't know what they were thinking when they made this thing, but... I guess maybe IRL, I don't know if it was used much, and if it was, whether it actually was better than it is in the game, because maybe it was able to be used appropriately, but... In this game, it's terrible. Not brilliant equals utter shite. Yeah, it does, yeah. It's like when, I mean, it's just a British thing, right? Where people will just be like, oh, how's it going? You'll be like, oh, it's all right. It's going all right. All right actually means the world's ending. My wife just left me. I lost the house and the kids. The house then that I lost actually burnt down in a fire, so I now have to pay a huge amount of money for some other thing, and yeah, it's like, that's what British people mean when they say all right, usually. But all right can also mean amazing, so I don't know. There you go. Yeah, not brilliant means dreadful, basically. No one to shoot at, man. There's no one around. Everyone's just camping really hard. Oh, what you thought you were going to achieve with that? I mean, there's aggression and then there's that. I mean, that's a... Do I think I can hesh him? Maybe. He definitely hit me over the ridge line. No, he hit me square. Where was he? What? He would have been over there somewhere, right? Yeah, we just got killed by a 1.0, by the way, but the interesting thing with it is it's got a 15cm gun. So it's got a gun about as large as sort of like 9.0 tank destroyers. I'll show you the vehicle that just killed us. It's a bit of a meme. You see it in top, like, high lineups all the time. It's this thing. The SIG 15. It has 8.6 kilos of TNT within its shells. 8.6, keep in mind, and this is at 1.0. It also can explode above people because of it being kind of a HE shell. It can kind of hit like a machine gun and kill people. You got that 8.6 kilos, right? And then we'll have a look at the Panzer 2000, which has the same size gun, and that has about the same. And this thing is at 8.0, and the other thing is at 1.0. So there you go. It might seem like one of those things where you go, oh, he's just died to a little 1-0, but it's actually a nasty tank. There you go. It has about the same TNT equivalent as the 7.7 Chinese 155mm howitzer. So there you go. And I'm pretty sure it has more than this. Yeah, it has almost double the Swingfire's TNT equivalent of its missiles. Isn't that tragic? God, the Swingfire is so bad. I probably got a little... I probably poked up too much when I was taking that shot at the other guy, and then I tunnel visioned on him. So. I'll be honest, not the map I would have hoped for. City map's not my favourite in the Swingfire, but, you know, we'll make it work. We'll try. Gauging emotional expressions, the speciality of the British Isles.
Into your vehicles.
Yeah. On like a sliding scale, you know? It can mean one thing one day, and then, well, 1 hour, and then the next hour it means something completely different. Like a sliding scale for words, you know? They don't always mean the same thing when you say them to someone. Can you imagine if we managed to get up there and shoot at people? It wouldn't work because we'd lose track of the rocket, but because we wouldn't be able to point down and see it. Still. I'm quite scared as well. No one's gone to B. It's just lemmings again. They've all gone this way. They've all gone up to A, and then they're just on the road, which maybe they're going to push into B from the side, but leaves us massively exposed to the crossfire from here. Which is kind of why I don't want to push up very much. I don't really want to go any further than sort of this, because at least this gives me a little bit of cover where I can try and chip a shot over the top of these containers. Otherwise, I'm just going to get absolutely leathered by someone. They push this XM803, it could work for me. M36, there's a Jackson. Yep. There's an SBAA over there. Oh, I don't like this. I know there's a gap up there, not that far away. It's a ZSU as well. Oh, no. I'm safe here because he can't hit me, so we'll chill here, try and replenish the crew. Worst comes to the worst, we'll try and chip a shot over the top of here and kill him if he comes up to the front of these containers. You can't see the map, but he's going for the side. STRV, this guy needs to be switched on. He's looking, where are you looking, STRV, please? Don't let the ZSU get me. Please. Not like I pinged him on the map or anything and let him know he was there. I mean, 4 Thunder players for you. They're gonna swing out here now, so I'm like in a horrible spot. Oh dear. Things are about to get spicy, everybody. I think we might be about to get YOLO'd by a ZSU and an XM, is it XM246, whatever it's called? We might kill him here. His mate will probably come around the corner. Oh, the tracking shot. Didn't save me though, because ultimately my team's terrible and we're all back here still, but that's hilarious. That was a cheeky little shot, wasn't it? Right over the top of the container and took his track off. That's hilarious. That was the definition of cheeky, that one. I mean, we've hit some cheeky shots today. That was cheeky. We had no business getting away with that. But see, again, like, this is the thing. This is like War Thunder at its finest. Everybody is just like, guys, we all go to A, right? They all went to A, whole team, basically. There's one guy over there, and this guy here, and then it was me. They've lost the point. So we sent 90% of the team to one cap square, yeah, for 1 point on the map, and they still lost it. I'll take a kill on that guy, but they somehow still lost that point. How'd you like? How? I mean, albeit it'll be because they're all kind of silly for doing what they're doing, right? And none of them will push up because they'll all just kind of sit there waiting for the next guy to go ahead of them, and none of them will inevitably ever do anything. They'll all just sit there and kind of shit themselves when one enemy comes out. This guy's gonna die. 3, 2, 1. Brrr. There we go again. And then we got killed by the Gepard. He was ready for me. I mean, I had no idea he was there, so... I was about to go on a elusive run through the map trying to assassinate people left and right, but who knew there was one of them right there? Maybe I should have known, or I should have been more should have had more anticipation for people being around there, purely from the fact that, you know, enemy team had kind of overrun that side of the map, but, you know, is what it is. I've already got 4 kills. Top fragger on the team by miles. Well, at least I will be. TTS is he dead? No, he's respawning. Never mind. Maybe not by miles, but I might if it keeps... Oh, you... That timing. The timing. The timing. Ay, ay, ay. Now, if I had to take a guess, I'm going to say he will be turned around. We're going to load an HE Hesh shell. He's going to be turned around waiting for me, I think. Yep. I mean, I swung it. I'll tell you why I peeked it, right? I thought he would be facing this way. I didn't realize he was behind a nook. Reason I actually swung that is because this guy down here had just driven past this heavy. Well, what was he? Tiger 2. So I wrongly assumed that this guy would have seen that a big old lumbering Tiger 2 had just driven past him on the other side, because I thought he was just down the street. I didn't realize he was around the corner. But because of that, I thought, oh, he'll drive around, he'll shoot the Tiger 2, I'll swing in behind and I'll shoot him in the back. No. Because why would he look at the Tiger 2 when he was stuck in around the corner? He's just waiting for me. He probably saw me when I went to go, when he first peeked out around that corner, and I stopped to try, I pumped the brakes to try and catch him, and I didn't get him. He probably saw me there and assumed I was going to flank around behind him, so well played to him, I guess, but that doesn't take away from the fact that he's still a rat. But then I've also been a rat today as well, because I was playing the Falcon earlier, so... You know, it is what it is. Swingfire's terrible here as well. Alright. I know we don't need to play it because we don't need to do get off my screen. I have a Spotify thing. There we go. I'm actually going to jump into Vickers first because there's no point going in the other vehicles. Even though I don't need to play this thing because I've already spaded it. I'm actually not... Oh, I just realized there's a place for the Swingfire that could have actually worked here now. I might have made the wrong choice spawning here with this thing. I could have come and sat over here. Is this the one... This is that match where we have this snipe through here. That's disappointing.
11 o'clock. Range 550. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Can't shoot through there. We can go through that one. That light up there behind that wall. Isn't there? Oh no. Break it open anyway. We got the reload to do it. It's not that much of an issue. Yeah, this spot's quite annoying because you can hold this angle here and then kind of watch all the way out just outside the enemy spawn. So I can see effectively all the way to like here. It's not necessarily going to net loads and loads and loads of kills. I mean, it really depends on what the enemy team does and where they go. Also, doesn't help if you have a Tiger 2 in front of you who kills everyone before you get near them. So, Yar. Move backwards and that missed my shot. Oh, we did hit him. What? This slight bump here as well to raise in the ground is kind of annoying. Because it keeps dragging my shot up when I get close to landing on them. Tiger 2 can't shoot back. Samua can though. Not anymore though, thankfully. Leopard 1, chance of a freebie on him, mate. There's that like little bit of rubble in the way. I would have preferred a shot at his hull, but Two kills. The Swingfire might have actually been okay here. Like, it might have actually worked, I don't know. Also, don't know if that guy down there was behind a wall or not. But there was some medium down here. I don't know what he is, but there's someone. Bit of a war of attrition, this one, I feel. And we've won the early engagements, so... Lorraine can't move because he got a dead driver. Now we wait for someone else to clean him up. See, this is nice though. Like, the Vickers have a bit more freedom, have a turret. Great. Enjoyable, you know? And then you have the Swingfire. I probably shouldn't sit like that. That's a little too aggressive. Then you got the Swingfire that's basically just a walking scrapyard. And it's just looking to be a free kill for people. I'm going to take the chance on cross as well, because I think that those people are backing off from there. That might give me a chance. More of a chance now, probably, than I'll get any other time in the match. Oh, we just artied the Marder. Kind of handy. Worth the shot. It was worth it. We don't need to play this thing anyway. We want to get in the Swingfire. Or the Falcon. That was a big stretch. We probably don't have too much longer before I'll start winding down. Because it can only take so much War Thunder. 5 hours is a lot of War Thunder. This shot might actually allow me to show off that position that I was talking about. Don't move forwards. Oh. They're so slow! Someone killed him before I got near hitting him. God, I hate the Swingfire. It's so bad. Its shots are so slow. God knows what that Tiger 2 was doing. I'll take the kill though. There's obviously someone down here as well, because someone's shooting at him. Some machine gun fire going off, which does tempt me a little, but then again, should I really be hunting for kills in the Swingfire, or should I let them come to me? That's the trade-off, right? Do I chase the kill, or do I let the kill come to me? Who knows? No matter which one I choose, it's probably the wrong answer. Alright, maybe hunting the kills was actually a good idea. Kind of amazing though that I'm having a game that's vaguely good on abandoned factory of all places. I wouldn't have said this is like great territory for the Swingfire or anything. I wouldn't consider this like worst of the worst kind of maps to get, but I wouldn't consider it a good one for this thing. You know? Very like city heavy. But we made it work. Albeit we've kind of been opportunistic about it, and we've caught two people that weren't ready to be shot at. And we've kind of caught them by surprise, so... This might be a massive risk. I don't know what to take on. Run where you can, Type 99. And he did. Is he going to pop up over here, though, is the question. I don't think he will. I think he'll go back over here. But... He'll look for the easy kill, and I think the easy kill is on the other guy over here. That was him, I think, having a go at me. Oh no, it was the arty hitting me on the head. Artillery smoke there actually just completely impeded us from maybe getting that kill. Because it blocked the vision there, which wasn't very helpful. It's a bit unfortunate, isn't it? Oh well. Why the crow, Gunk Shanks? Come on, give me something good. Do it for the people in the stream. Oh, nice. HMS Jervis, 20% off. Just what I was looking for. Wow. What a great reward that is. Instantly recycle that. How far away are we? Ugh. The reason this is kind of painful is... So we're 2 upgrades away on both things. We've nearly done the penultimate upgrade on both vehicles. If we get these done, it leaves us with having to jump to 8.3 next stream, right, which will be on Wednesday. Which means we have to spend a boatload of credits. What is this? Oh, it's a... Oh. In the weeks after the next major update, the arrangement of some vehicles in the British Ground Forces tree will change. Rearrangement. What are they changing? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Okay. So, they're swapping stuff. So, the TT... Ah. So, this thing, the TTD... seems like it's swapping places with basically the VFM5? I think the Vickers 11 and the VFM5 are moving over here, and the TTD is moving over here. Which means... Well, I don't know if the XP and stuff will carry over, but that's kind of odd. I think it also looked like the Oliphant Mark II is going to move over to here as well. It's going to move after the Vickers... And the Oliphant Mark I is also moving over here after the Vickers Mark I. Like rank 6. Interesting. I guess they're rearranging all the tech tree for Britain. Who knew? Useful to know, though, I guess. So, next time when we play, our tech tree might look very different then. And some of the stuff that we've previously unlocked is now going to look like we randomly skipped a tank. So, yeah. That's odd. I don't know if that will help us with anything. Whether any of the grinds might be shortened a little bit because they'll become like tanks stacked on top of each other or not. But it might be good. I don't know. It might help us. It might not. We'll see. We shall see in the end. We will see. We will indeed, Shags. I mean, there's... Honestly, I don't think it'll make any difference. I think it's just going to be the movement of the vehicles in the tech tree, which is... It doesn't really change anything much. What's wrong with you, Term 3? German player, but... Why you gotta randomly just go, oh, let's just do a big old swerve and just smack into that guy? Oh, yeah, go for a big swerve. Just drive in a straight line, you mug. The only thing it will really affect, and this is it's not a big thing, it's really a minor gripe. It will change it so that I don't know if you know this, Shags, I've explained this before, but the way that this works in this game is that your tech tree, the line that you're going down, you get bonus XP from the previous vehicle in the line. But in the case of this, if we needed to unlock it, the striker and the warrior and stuff like that would get bonus XP from this thing. They get like a 1.5x multiplier or something like that for XP towards the next vehicle in the line. So really all it might affect is that because some of our vehicles will be changing lines, we now won't be getting the bonus XP towards them. Because they're going to change to ones where we've already ground out and spaded the previous vehicles, such as the Vickers Mark I, the Vickers Mark III. Because as you saw, it was going to say that essentially the Vickers Mark I was going to become, which we have in our lineup now, admittedly, but was going to become the bit where the new stuff was going to move. Aren't we doing the striker? We are. We are going to do the striker. The striker should be unaffected, because it didn't look like they were changing anything in the striker line. It looked like mostly the South African vehicles, the Oliphant and the Oliphant Mark II, were going to get moved into the Centurion... No, it's not the Centurion. Into the Vickers line instead. So they'll move across in the tech tree, but I don't think there'll be a huge effect on them. I don't know what to do here either. Yeah, interesting though. So they're just rearranging the tree, essentially. They're just moving stuff from one side of the tech tree to the other. I don't think there'll be any changes to like buffs and nerfs or anything, but interesting though. He definitely gets out of the way. No, he doesn't. Yeah. We do need to do the striker though, yeah, which will be at 8.3. But then it kind of means there's going to be this weird thing now where if certain vehicles might not be stacked on top of each other anymore, then there might be a weird spread of vehicles we have when we actually do our spading. We might have like a weird group of stuff, or we have like, instead of having like a couple of lights like we would have had, we might have like more mediums, and it's just going to be a bit strange, I think. As I say, I don't think there's going to be like a huge change. I think it's just more of like a moving some... It's kind of a logistical change more than anything else. It's just moving stuff around on the tech tree. It shouldn't be anything to do with the gameplay that will change. But it will just be probably that certain vehicles will no longer be in certain places. So that whole right-hand side of the tech tree and the left-hand side where we finished the entire line of the chieftain and that might have like a random extra vehicle in it that isn't spaded now. In like a week's time or whenever they do the update. I don't know when it will be. But it might just mean that things like that happen where we have like a little bit different positioning of our vehicles on the tree. Close. Too far. Hard to judge these missiles, man. You can't even shoot down. There we go. Well, the 2000's dead anyway, and we had nothing to do with it, so... I'm glad we went after him, but... Wish we could use the map to guide them. Oh, mate, could you imagine? Could you imagine if it gave you, like, first-person FPS cam of the missile? We fire it, and then we have, like, the camera sits on top of the missile, and we... Oh, could you imagine? That'd be broken as hell, but it'd be interesting. Give it just exclusively to the Swingfire. There you go. Give it exclusively to the Swingfire as a buff. It's the only tank in the game that's able to directly camera control its rockets via a first-person FPS camera. And it allows you to manually fly the rocket. That'd be interesting. And the thing is, I say, oh, it'd be broken. I don't think it would on the Swingfire, though, because it's the Swingfire. Swingfire, I don't think could be broken if it tried. We're going to get spotted one bit or another by this 50-100. It was a bit aggressive, probably. At the same time, it did feel like there was enough people in front of them to probably keep their attention. Hence why I went for the flank. But it didn't work out, so... Okay. That was low. I don't know why, but I'm really struggling with shooting these helicopters today. Bizarre. I'll probably play one more game after this, I think. Sound fair? One more game? One more match. One more match. I hear you crying out. I'd love to kill the Rakuten with the Falcon here, but it's not going to happen. He's too far away. This was that map where I think I killed that leopard the other day that I was talking about earlier when I was playing with Mirage. In the PGZ or PZG, whichever one it is. 09, the Chinese SPAA that's actually Russian. But it's like a... Well, actually I don't know. I assume it's Russian anyway. Most of the Chinese stuff is like vaguely Russian copies. Why is everyone so scared of pushing the speed point? I'll do it. I'll take it on. No guts, no glory, man. Russian coffees, yeah. Get old Russian coffee, you know. Who's the light? Oh, he's a dead martyr. There's a double. I thought there was a third person over here, but well, what you go and if you sit there and present yourself for the Falcon's gonna swoop in, you know, the bird of prey that it is. They'll swoop in and kill you. Made it a bit too easy there, though, didn't they? Oh, this would be nah. Oh, we are hitting that. I thought we killed him then. I thought we killed that the beacon. With such an annoyance, that's the best part. is you just have all these people sitting around, like, driving up this side of the map, going, oh, I'm going to push the heavy. And then they just hear this annoying rattling noise as we just shoot at them. It's this annoying little rattle as we just go bang, 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 just shooting at them from the other side of the map with our silly little machine guns. Although they're not so silly, are they? They're actually pretty gnarly. These MGs are actually pretty disgusting. Like, the amount of kills... That T-44-100, I don't know where we... I didn't see the shot that went through and killed him. I assume maybe it went in his lower plate, but... Like, it... Interesting that we killed him, though. I was just going to go, I'll blow his tracks off and run past him, and then we can come back and fight him in a minute. Didn't expect to go through him like that. You're dead. There is an obstacle in our path, Mr. Crewman. You're right. That would have been another double kill, but the Rakuten got stolen from in front of us. Damn. They're another invisible tank. Who shot us? There's someone out there. Who hit us? Right, is someone out of visual range? There's someone, like, way back there. I think. Oh, that. There you go. They're right there. What is it? Chieftain or something. Okay, it's an AML-90. Well, I'm sure you had fun out there all day, buddy, on that part of the map. I'm actually not going to respawn. The game's going to end pretty quick, so I'm just going to sit and wait. Because also the break's going to start in a minute, so... You know, it'll finish that up. And give us the chance to do that. We'll spectate for a minute. Who shall we watch? Light tank brother over here with his... Well, there you go. He's got a nasty gun as well, don't he? The LPT-76. But DF-105. See if he can kill Warman's 2 over here. Can he get him? Nope. He missed. Sadly. Come on. Come on, lad. Nah, he didn't get him. What I'll do is I'll wait for the 3-minute break and then we'll do the final game because then... Hey, look at that. We got both. But then we're in like a good position. We win? We did. We might have died, but we won the game. We won the war, even if we didn't win the battle. So, we are 2 upgrades away from finishing these 2 vehicles. 1 on the Falcon in the artillery support. 1 in the Swingfire. I want to look at this again. How many kills do we have in the... Is the Falcon on the front page yet? Surely not. No, it's not. Okay. Second page. No, I guess maybe that is a few too many. No, it's 61 kills. Don't look at this. All right, ignore that. 61 kills. 46 deaths and 61 kills, and it's killed 54 planes. Look at that. It's got more kills than the... did I see the... It's got more kills than the Tortoise. Albeit the Tortoise only played 36 games. But, like, what the hell, dude? It's killed more tanks than the Tortoise, which is a tank destroyer. By the time we finish this, you got to fancy we probably get another 10 kills, maybe. It'll be on page 2. It might even get as many kills as the Scimitar and the Fox. Which is just outrageous. Thanks for the clip, Shags. Yeah, as I say, we'll wait a second for that BRB to go through. It should happen in about a minute. I'll actually get up and stretch my legs. And then we'll play out our final match of the night, shall we? And I'll send you off into the abyss. By that I mean I'll raid you out somewhere. Yeah. Tell you what though, things have gone well today though, you know? Yeah, it's been good. Things have been good. So, yeah. Not the Abyss again. I know, Shags. I know you don't like the Abyss. Alright though, don't worry. These are a bit, freaky today. Could be about, what, ad starts in 1 hour, which I'm not so sure about that. Oh, I wonder if that's why it's broken. Is Twitch just like got the thing wrong where instead of like 1 second it puts it at 1 hour? That's weird. It also says it's running 4 minutes of ads, and I don't run 4 minutes, I only run 3. Must just be Twitch being broken, but don't mind it, but would be nice to switch it up. Okay, I'll take that in consideration, Shags, don't worry. Alright, I'm gonna go BRB for a sec, then we'll come back and do the final game, alright? So BRB, back in a sec. Alright. One last time. For the night, anyway. The Swingfire will go on its final little run. Final upgrade. And then the Falcon's on its final upgrade as well. I mean, let's be real. This thing's going to take way longer than the other will, right? Oh, yeah. Once we do finish that, though, I guess it means we got to make the jump to 8.3. But we are broke. We only have 2.7 million credits. Yeah, we're not looking great on that front. Especially considering if we want to buy all the 8.3s, we'll probably do one spar and like 2 of these. So it'd be 450 mil. Actually, it won't be. It'll be more like 550. 580 plus 490. It's about $1 million to get the warrior, the ZTA, and the one of these two. Probably the chieftain marksman. That's gonna be expensive. So yeah, I'm gonna have to hope. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have to hope that we start getting some more credits again. This, Mozdoc again. Come on, this is it. This is a good map for the final battlefield of the night. I would say this is a good place to be. Mozdoc. Hopefully, well, it's not 9s, but we'll see. I doubt it'd be 8-0. If we can get 8-3, it'll be fine.
Into your vehicle.
What tier are we playing?
Driver ready.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Is it 8 zeros? Oh, I think we're top tier. Wait, we are. It's top tier Mozdoc. Swingfire's about to dominate. Watch this. I say that, I'll probably get artilleried in 5 seconds. Thank you for the welcome back as well, Shags. That's actually amazing, though. I'll take that. You know what? I'll take that. Swingfire, top tier. I think this might be one of the first top tier games we've played quite literally all day. Yeah. That's pretty good. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's, have a little peek. Yeah, you can't really see, but... We can't see, but that doesn't stop us from firing, at least. We've just got to fire with a little bit of... blindness about us. M47's going to go into a really annoying position now, I think, if he's going where I think he is. He's basically just going to sit where the XM803 was in that last match, I think.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Yeah, he's going to be a pain. Again, if I had a regular tank gun or whatever, I'd probably be able to shut him down. Not too difficultly. Problem is, we don't. We have missiles and they're slow and he can just drop down underneath the ridge. So there is actually a good chance we're just going to get swatted away by someone here, but... Come on. Yes! I did not think that was going to hit. There goes the ZSU. One of our annoying nemesis tanks is dead. That's good. Love to start having a go at somebody else, but I don't know where they are because I can't see them. So we'll shoot the Tiger 2 because he's a big target. Go dead straight at him, I guess. Alright, there's his turret top. We know roughly where he is now. He's kind of like maybe slightly lower than where we fired it. That there should hit him in the hole. Okay. Third one slightly to the left. Oh, shit. Yeah, and it's the M47 who was hitting me. Or it was. Someone else is machine gunning me, but nice. Never mind. There's our dreams of doing something in the Swingfire long gone again because of someone in an annoying spot, as per usual. And our people not too pushing, like not too aggressive. Kind of another lemming train though. Look at this. Like, everybody going up there mostly. Weird, dude. Every game has just been lemmings today. Everyone just wanting to fight like one grid square. It's really weird. I mean, I know I shouldn't come to expect anything out of the War Thunder player base, but still. Bizarre. Yes, again, I should be playing the Falcon, but I decided to play this because actually we can kind of maybe farm out a good game here. M47's finally dead as well, but now frees up the ridgeline a bit. This was the map I was talking about before, of course, where I said that we have the Chieftain 16 kill game in, which was the best game I've ever played. I have nearly matched it before several times with both 15s. I don't think I ever got 16 again, but I've definitely done a 15 since that time. That T-20... He is still alive. He's not looking at me, though. How did I... Bad shot. There we go. Execution. Ideally, of course, if we were in the Chieftain and we had a bit of armor, we could probably hang off the ridge, but because we don't and we have no armor, we have to play this a lot more kind of tentatively and a lot more pokey. We kind of have to like poke in, take a shot, get out of there again, go in, take a shot, get out of there, kind of like we're doing here. We can't sit because we'll just get killed. Oh, nasty shot. Not convinced this will pan, but... I don't think if he turned his turret... I think it would have gone through if he hadn't turned his turret. The Duke on that Tiger too, then. He's dead. No, he's not. That guy stopped dead as well. Six. I'm going to work. 7. Can we find number 8? M103 is in such a weird spot because it keeps making me think he's way more threatening than he is. He's actually not in that bad of a position for us to fight from because he's not really poked out at all. He's just kind of sat way back. I need to clear out the IS-4 though. That guy I think needs to die now. And stop messing with him. Welcome in, Patch on YouTube. How's it going? Welcome into stream. Well, that's the end of the game. I guess we won by capping. It just goes to show, sometimes when you have that high depression on Mosdoc, you can really go to work. We could have got more out of that. And obviously we didn't get a lot out in the Swingfire, nor did we deploy the Falcon, but we did okay. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. We look at the old crew XP situation as well. Nice. Yeah, level 111 is my highest crew as of right now, which is this Kinarvan crew. Which may see some more action, of course, because before it wasn't really being used all that much because we weren't doing anything on the heavy line. But now, of course, we might if stuff gets moved around, so... Which it seems like it's going to. So from what we're seeing here, the G6... The Elan... Retel 20... Yeah, so the only change here is that the G6 is moving in between the FV4005 and the Tortoise Conway. So the G6 is moving to here. These two are getting stacked on top of each other, and this thing's moving into here. So that doesn't affect anything, it's just a move. Right? And we've got the Vickers 11 and the Roycat Mark 1. And the Vickers 3 and the Oliphant Mark 1 will be on top of each other. So this thing is moving over to the Vickers Mark 1. And then, what was the other one I said? The Vickers 11 is moving over here. Interesting. Then you've got the V5, VFM5 and the Roycat MTTD, and then the Oliphant's moving over there. So this thing is then moving back, as I say, over towards like here, and then this thing's moving over there. But we've already spaded these, so that's okay. We do eventually have to do the Vickers 7, but then this Oliphant is moving over there. So we're going to have a weird tech tree again, yeah, where we're going to have like a weird mix of stuff. And it looks like the TTTD was going to move to... before the Vickers 7. So the Oliphant and the Oliphant 2 and the Vickers, the TTTD are going to move before this thing. So they're going to move like to here. Which effectively means the Roy Cat will be the end of the line here now with the VFM5. So, interesting, I guess. Nothing else was changing. Stormer thingy, yeah, these are all the same. Announcing his upcoming changes events to give you an opportunity to research, plan your research path in game at the current time with the knowledge of how the British tree. Ah. The MBT line after the Vickers will focus on the Commonwealth tanks and exports MBTs. The right line will focus on the wheel tanks and track AFVs. Ranks of the vehicles will remain the same. In addition, you'll see from the screenshot there'll be some changes to grouped vehicles. These two are already double grouped, aren't they, on the spars? Yeah. But not a huge amount is actually changing for us, though. Because a lot of the stuff that we've already finished is moving over to stuff that we're currently unlocking, so it won't change much in terms of, like, the XP grind. It'll just mean we'll have to, instead of doing, like... Well, it might change a few things. If you look at, like, the Oliphant here, it's 110,000 because it's grouped with the Roy Cat. Most likely this will go up to a normal XP amount. So it'd probably switch with something like this. If it was moving in here, and then the TTD's moving here, and then this thing's moving down, right? So in theory, this thing will end up going probably up to more like 190,000 XP. Which is a bit unfair, because we've already worked on the VFM, which is the one that would have gone down in XP. So, yeah, it would be kind of fair to keep it at its 110, to be honest, but it is what it is. Gaijin will do whatever they want. But, yeah. So there you go. We did okay today. I mean, the Swingfire, we now literally have one upgrade left. The Falcon, we have one upgrade left. Which, when you look at where we were today, that's not bad. We probably did about 30,000 XP on both of these, which is solid. And it means, realistically, Wednesday, both of these two will be finished. Doesn't say the date of that update, does it? It just says they'll tell you in advance. After the release of the next major update. So I'm going to suggest next major update will probably not be immediate, because Leviathan's was like a month ago. So I'm fairly certain that won't be for a little bit. I'd say that's at least a couple of weeks we'll have on this. So, interesting. But yeah, so some stuff's moving around here. It's all around here, basically, that's moving. Where 2 of these are moving over here, and 2 of these are moving over here. So, not a huge difference. But it will potentially affect XP and stuff. The amount of XP we need to grind. Then again, grinding XP is kind of the least of our troubles right now. And arguably, it would have been nice to have to grind some XP. Because it would have slowed us down a little bit. But, you know, it is what it is. It would have slowed us down. It would have made it a bit easier for credits. Because we wouldn't have had to have worried about just lacking funds in game. Yeah. Alright, though. I'm gonna wrap up the YouTube stream there. So thank you, YouTube folks, for going in to the stream, or Twitch folks for going across and dropping a like on the YouTube stream. It's much appreciated, as you know. Thank you for that. I'm gonna wrap it up there though, and I'll be back with the YouTube stuff on Tuesday with more tabs, which actually I just realized, tabs, interesting thing there. The achievements list is much more difficult than I initially saw it being. Because... Oh, I'll run through this quickly. This is the exclusive info for all of you people who are here right now. Why is tabs going to be more difficult, I hear you ask? Well... Not only do we have to complete all the campaigns, do all that type of stuff, we actually have to, beat all of the campaigns flawlessly. So we'll have to go back through every campaign after we've done them, unless we just complete them all first try. And complete this challenge on every single one of the campaigns. Okay, the wording is the same, just switch out the name of the campaign. Finish the introduction campaign without being defeated even once. So we'll have to go through the whole campaign without losing a single fight, and if we do, we have to restart it. So, yeah. That's going to be a little difficult. We're going to have to flawless everything. So that might take a little more time than we initially thought. And when I said we were going to do a fun one rather than one that was a bit more sweaty, didn't know that was in there. So it may well be that we end up having to do a way harder challenge for that now as well. So I guess that's kind of enjoyable, maybe for some of you. You want to see how much of a struggle it'll be to try and win tabs, basically, without losing a single fight. So, but anyway, as I say, YouTube folks, I'm going to send you off there. Thanks for being there. Thanks for hanging out. Usual stuff. Thanks for vibing. If you want to go over there and drop a like on the YouTube stream to help out, you can. Does go a long way towards supporting the channel by improving its reach. So, you do that. Thanks very much. Other than that, thanks YouTube folks. I'll see you on Tuesday.